Welcome, Dorks, to a relaxing evening, day, morning, wherever you are. Tonight we will be building a sorcery deck. And then hopefully play against Joe. Sunday is my dedicated day where he's available. So we're gonna use that chance and try to finally defeat him. He has beaten me, and he has beaten Kurin. And we will not let him do this to us. Yeah, gonna wait a little bit till notify some people that the stream is starting. Alright, I've notified some people, posted in some discords about this. Now let's see. I gotta open this stream on my phones. In about an hour or two, our social media girl is gonna make a post on TikTok and Instagram that this is happening. I try to make posts myself, but I just can't do it like she can. Like, I'm just not a TikToker. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Zoomers. I just can't. You're way ahead of me. But is it just me, or is the notorious the notorious 6-7 meme a bit outdated at this point? Like, I feel like so many parents and teachers now know about it that it's become cringe. It's officially at the cringe level now, maybe. I could be wrong, but that's my impression. Okay. It's Yep. Alright, I have an eye on both chats. Alright. I think I'm done with the setup. So let me see. This is that window. Okay. Of course. No. Yeah, you see all my tabs with the different card games, but that's still on topic, right? Okay, so, but today we're playing Sorcery. I'm on this website first to make the deck, and then I guess I will export it to Tabletop Simulator. I hope this will work. There's a text list. Yeah, I hope this will work. So I had two different ideas for what I make. Either I let fate decide and make a wheel like I usually would, or I play something that I have been wanting to try out. Like, I have an affinity for it, and that is Necromancer. I don't know what it is, but I've always liked Necromancy, and yes, I know Necromancer is one of the strongest, currently most successful avatars. So I'm not exactly playing off meta, but look, first of all, I want to defeat Joe the first time, finally. And second, I like necromancy. I like necromancer. And then the question is, oh yeah, let me change the. And then the question is, which elements? And also, it just so happens I really love water, but this is, you guys could tell from previous games, I really love water. During the previous game with Corin, I just got giddy whenever I talked about the water strategy of drawing things in and drowning them. It just so happens Necromancer works really well with water. It just so happens that some of the most successful recent Gothic decks have been Water Necromancer. But yeah, what can I say? I mean, so other cool things are Animist, who can cast magics as spirits with power equal to their cost. So with Animist, you basically turn your magics into tokens, I guess. They're basically vanillas, but you will basically swarm, and then you have some interactions that I don't really remember, but there you go. Archimago is something people have been trying out, where you spam magics and then can copy them. Avatar of Air, I haven't really seen many air decks. You said you may fly unit up to a nearby site. That seems pretty solid, but probably not good enough competitively compared to the others. Avatar of Earth is, I think, pretty strong. Avatar of Fire, well, we've seen Corin forget her ability last time. But she should be pretty strong. Avatar of Water, this one can also be pretty hype. But these are the starter deck. These are the alpha avatars. Can I sort this by something else? I don't think so. Anyway, then we have, I think this is from Gothic. This is the Battle Mage. And wow, this guy has 3 power. Wow. I think this is also one of the best ones. Honestly, now that I look at him, I'm honestly curious how he will do. I hadn't seen the 3 power before. But he needs to kill enemies, which might get a bit difficult. But yeah, this guy, this is if you want to get up close and personal. And also play, like this I feel is very flavorful because he wants to be in battle, so you probably do want to play relics or artifacts, I forgot what it's called in this game, equipment. Like what was it, Morgan's Ring or something? And then you draw more spells, and this is particularly good if you play a bunch of magics. So you want to play aggro. This is basically probably an aggro deck, where you play a bunch of probably air or fire, I would say, because air has all these lightning strikes and other, yeah. But he needs to attack and kill, so you can't do it with a spell. So yeah. Still, oh, with a magic, I guess. And we have Blade Dancer, which is pretty crazy. After her first attack, each turn, Blade Dancer may take a step. When she does, she may attack a unit there. So this is the typical, like Zoro in One Piece, attacks multiple things a turn. I feel like this is a pretty common way to interpret that into cards. And we have Corruptor. Your beasts are monsters, your mortals are undead, and your angels are demons. This is pretty interesting, and I wonder how that does against the Persecutor. I think this seems like a fun combo, or I don't know, some kind of synergy memes. Death Speaker, 1 dead minion each turn, and for 0 if you're on death's door. Whenever you summon a minion this way, banish it. Oh, I think this is... I'm not sure I understand this card text. Wait a sec. Is this mean that... let me see real quick over here. I'm gonna have Curiosa open. Some of these have changed their texts. You have to turn death into the minion. You may banish a dead minion each turn or cost a copy. Yes, okay. Banish a dead minion each turn to cost a copy of it. Okay, so yeah, you basically pay the thing's cost, but it costs 0 if you're in death's door. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Update it. The copy enters the realm and uses its genesis, then it's banished. That's a pretty different card text. What about... yeah, Dragon Lord. The avatar commands respect and fear. Before steps aside a unique dragon. Once on your turn, if you meet its threshold, you may pay 3 to gain its abilities this turn. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I wonder what people use with this. So Druid has been heavily eroded. Yeah, they completely nerfed him into the ground. Doesn't even mention Bruin anymore. Yeah, this is very unfortunate. Was one of the biggest criticisms I've seen when I was in the Discord last time. Duplicator, I love this guy. Your spellbook and Atlas can only contain matching pairs of uniques, and you start with only 2 spells and 2 sites in hand. Yeah, this guy is crazy. Matching pairs of uniques. Yeah, so you can play 2 copies of uniques, but your whole deck has to be uniques. Yeah, that's insane. That's the pay to win avatar. I think barely anyone could make a deck with this guy. Elementalist, your avatar of wonder and awe. Yeah, I think this is like if you want to go multicolor, and I've seen that this is pretty good. Like quite a few people try to make decks with this Elementalist. Enchantress. How similar is this to Magic Enchantress? Whenever you cast a spell, you may animate target aura until your next turn. It's an aura minion with power equal to its cost. Okay, that's pretty cool. So this also obviously is an aura deck. Interesting. So this is kind of like the Animist, but with auras. Flamecaller. This is the starter deck. This is for beta. Tap, banish all your dead fire minions. Shoot a projectile against damage equal to the sum of their fire threshold. That's pretty strong. You charge up a big fireball. Geomancer is what Joe beat me with last time. It's pretty good. Fill a void adjacent to you with rubble. You can very quickly fill the field with rubble. Replace all an adjacent rubble with the topmost side of your atlas. Yeah, so you can very quickly, or she, I don't know, very quickly build a ramp up. Harbinger, yeah, we've seen Harbinger, kind of. I'm still uncertain about it. I'm not sure. It's very hit or miss, I feel. Imposter. Banish an item from a collection to mask yourself. Gain their abilities until damage until you put on a new mask. So you make a collection with avatars. That's crazy. Gain their abilities until damage until you... That's crazy. So, how do you even run this deck? That's crazy. So you just... That's insane. I've never really seen anything like this where you just keep switching avatars. That's really creative. I like it. Interrogator. Whenever an ally strikes an enemy avatar, draw a spell unless they pay 3 life. That's pretty cool, but I feel like this has to be a really aggro deck. This is extreme aggro. Because if you're not striking the enemy avatar, you're not doing anything. Ironclad. Takes 2 less damage. This is... Well, this looks like the rare turtley deck, like very extremely defensive. It does nothing except just taking less damage. But that's pretty strong early game. Like, wow, 2 less. Just for free the whole time. Magician is obviously the Magic the Gathering meme if you want to play Magic in Sorcery. Here's Sorcerer. Here's Necromancer. I will talk about him later. Pathfinder. You add this kind contain duplicates. There are no sites during setup. Tap, reveal, and play the topmost side of your Atlas and adjacent Void Rubble and move there. Yeah, Pathfinder is also pretty popular. Just keeps moving, keeps playing sites for free. But no duplicates in the Atlas is a pretty big hit. And drawing none during setup. So basically, with Pathfinder, you can't even tap him, I don't know, her, to play sites from your hand. You will never have sites in your hand. You always play them from the Atlas directly. Persecutor, that's what Joe played against Kurin. Realm Eater, this is one that people really hate. This is like the land destruction of this game. It's like playing a Stone Rain or Sinkhole in early Magic the Gathering. Play, draw, or digest a site. Destroys sites it successfully attacks, then becomes immobile until it digests. That is probably really annoying, because destroying a site means... But it's probably like with him you kind of have to play risky. They probably like an air deck or something like that. I don't know, to move around, to move him, to keep him safe. It's gotta be a deck with a lot of like, probably like a good mix of minions, or yeah, minions. Was it units? I forgot. Minions, I think, to take heat off of him. But yeah, Savior, that's the one I was surprised Joe didn't play. He can ward a minion that was summoned this turn. So basically you play under curve. So your curve is worse, but you always pay 1 more for each minion you play. But they're all warded. And that's crazy. Because ward is one of the strongest recent mechanics. Your avatar prognosticates success. It's on your turn to look at your next side or spell. You may put it in the bottom of its deck. That's probably not good enough. Haven't seen much discussion about this guy. Sorcerer. This is like the basic one that people... Yeah, sorcerer, get it. This is like the basic one that people like, I think like in starter decks, like in the very basic, like the jump start or whatever it's called, like the very basic, if you want to, or the showcase kits, like you want to show off the game, like at a convention or something, like I think that's what they use. It's the very basic sorcerer, like literally taps to play or draw a side, or taps to draw a spell. Like this is John Sorcery, the sorcerer, John Sorcery. Spark Mage, I used him or her in my game with Joe, and I lost. But I think Spark Mage can be really strong. I just don't like the random thing, but that, like, a lot of lightning magics have this, which is pretty flavorful, but I'm not sure if it's... I think Spark Mage can be pretty good, but it's requires a certain kind of deck. Starting on 4 spells in hand, tap player draw a side. Drafts the winning agenda. I think this is what you get when you play sealed. Or maybe one of the options. So do you start with 4 spells and 3 sites, or no sites? I guess no sites. The Avatar upholds an oath to prevail. Templar. This is probably from Arthurian legends. The first night, sir or dame, you cast your cost 1. Okay, this is very specific. Wave Shaper, flood a site near your body of water until you do so again. Yeah, okay, that's what I think. That's what Joe used. Oh no, it's a bit different. Tap it. He or the Wave Shaper doesn't teleport there. Tap minions without submerge there. They don't untap. Okay, so it's like a flood and a bit of a stun. Which tap curse target avatar. Choose one. Their spells cost 1 more to cost on their next turn. They lose 2 life, or they have -3 power until the next turn. Wait, what the hell? You could just make them lose 2 life? That's crazy. I guess it doesn't work on Death's Door. That's crazy. Well, I haven't not seen much discussion about which. Okay. Alright. But we will be picking... We will be picking the... Necromancers. This is only... I think I prefer the... I'm not really sure this is my favorite art of them. Blind... I think I prefer this one. Like, it just looks much more gothic to me. Oh, Dan Seeger is also the artist of that Kraken that Joe played. Oh, Brian Smith, I saw a YouTube video yesterday about some event in the US where Brian Smith was signing cards. Shout out to him, even if in this case I have to honestly say I prefer the pre-con art. But Brian is an amazing artist. He drew some volcanic lands that he was showing off. Volcanic unique site that I don't remember the name of, but yeah, really good artist, very experienced. Wait, novice necromancer. Wow. Ordinary mortal makes his first friend. That's very cute. That's pretty cool. I like that. So this is air. Interesting. Interesting that a lot of the necromancy is air. Master necromancer. To each other. Wow. Interesting. I am kind of like, I was gonna go water, but I was also thinking air maybe. Because at least thematically, like a lot of the necromancy stuff seems to be... Like a lot of the undead seem to be air. Like this kind of stuff. Foul bones. Sacrifice a skeleton token, summon foul bones from a cemetery there. Nosferatu. But outside of like having a lot of movement and airborne, I'm not sure air minions have that much in common. Like, it's not really like as mechanically sound as water is. Okay, that's just tokens, okay. I'm gonna take a quick look at air, but I think I'll kill all mortals. That's maybe something for the collection, but it is magic. How would you get it out of there? I mean, it is unique. Trending. Oh wow. Are you trending because of the art? Bone Spear. Yeah, that works pretty nicely with the skeletons. Gain airborne and +1 power this turn. Oh, that's pretty good. This stuff looks pretty strong to me. Gift of the Raven. What if I remove the Gothic filter? Oh yeah, Blink, Grapple. Yeah, these are the common. Oops. I would have access to Grandmaster Wizard, Apprentice Wizard. So air has quite a bit of card draw actually. I didn't consider that. Like spell draw, I mean. I feel like the minions leave a little bit to be desired in air. Like once you get past the top stuff. I feel like water has more. Like a deeper pool. Pun intended. Magic, air. But it seems to be overall the most popular too. Yeah, pretty interesting because like pretty much this card but in Riftbound is also one of the best ones. One of the best spells. But Blink also lets you draw a card, that's crazy. Wait, what does draw a card mean? Like, is this a spell or... Oh, okay, you can choose, that's crazy. I like Grapple Shot. But after like these 4 or so, it gets kinda... Arcane Barrage is pretty good. Feast for Crows, I like that one. Magic Missiles, Disenchant. Wow, that's crazy, man. I thought that was blood at first. Oh, I love Dream Quest. That's one of my favorite card designs. You make a spellcaster fall asleep and disabled until hurt. At the start of your next turn, if it's still asleep, you may wake it up to search your spellbook for a card and put it into your hand. So you force one of your spellcasters to sleep for a turn. And if that successfully happens, they find what you're looking for in their dream. That's so cool. Dream Quest. This is the kind of card where you feel the passion of the card design and the flavor. But wow, Summoning Sphere. The Black Plague, damn. Wall of Air. Eclipse. Damn, air is pretty nasty, like surprisingly nasty element in Gothic. Artifact, do they even have? No. So they're still doing it like early Magic, where artifacts are colorless, which makes sense to me, but making them colorful also, I mean, eventually makes sense too. But yeah, we've talked about the avatars. So I'm gonna go with Necromancer. So Necromancer, pretty simply, once on your turn you may pay 1 to summon a skeleton token here. So basically you spam the field with skeletons. So that's what I'm gonna be doing. So I'm gonna add the, okay, I already have. I don't know if this is the naming convention, but that's what I'm gonna name it. W Necromancer, gonna give me a W. Okay. And then for minions, water. So there's a lot of good stuff here. What is Ruler of Tool? Charge, allies can move. Allies can move as if the top and bottom edges of the realm are connected. Other allies there have +1 power. I think I'm gonna use that. I gotta check something real quick. Oh, this has different arts. This one looks a little bit anemic. Like yeah, this one looks way cooler. Frank Frazetta, bro, what the hell? And he's with the Bears. That's unfortunate that they had to replace the Frazetta art. Minion, water. Yeah, I know I could just use the search, but I like scrolling through these. That tells you that it's a good game. So he is a unique, so I can only take one. Lugbog Cat. An exceptional beast of menacing might. Can it must be cast to any water side. Okay, well, so this is a 4 power for 3. I think I'm gonna just take that unless something more interesting comes along. It is an exceptional, so I can take 3. Questing Beast. Lethal Stallion. If your turn goes, you may take a step. It's a unique. Might as well. Koinixia, I love this one. Okay, I definitely will use Koinixia. It's one of my favorite minions in the game. Many people sing Koinixia's praises. She's from Arthurian Legends. Right? Did I lie? No. And she has Submerge, and once your turn, Koinixia may force target nearby enemy to take a step towards her to tap that enemy. Yeah, she can tap that enemy. Okay. Is there any way to? No. Koinixia. I'm gonna pack 3 of her, so I'm already at 8 minions. I wanna have, I think at the end, about 40. The Green Knight. Whenever an enemy minion can attack the Green Knight, it must. Wow. Death Rise. Strike target nearby enemy. That's crazy. Would it be here or? Really, you're telling me it's under there? Wait, huh? Ah, here. Yeah, just one. Lacuna Entity. Submerge and Void Walk. Genesis, drag target weaker minion from adjacent side to here, ignoring regions. Yeah, this is crazy, because if it's in the void, that's basically a kill spell for... It is an elite, so I think I can take 2. Abaddon Succubus. I mean, I don't know if I'm gonna get canceled or something, but or a video get taken down. But probably worth it. This is like more expensive coin Nixie, right? Once your turn, may lure target adjacent. It has to be an adjacent enemy. And this is nearby, so that's quite a bit worse. But the Succubus makes it take a step closer. When it arrives, it takes 2 damage and you heal 2. Yeah, so that's you know, for just 1 more mana. But there is the downside of adjacent rather than nearby. That's a big one, but I think I will still try her. And then we get to Ino, who is amazing. How many did we add? Or just 1? We can add 2, I guess, but maybe we won't. I'll take a look later. But so yeah, Ino is one of many people's favorites. The last one alive. End of your turn, Ino may take a step between the top and bottom edges of the realm to gain stealth. So just keeps going back and forth. She's hard to target. And just keep striking at. So this is like a control deck, mid-range deck, damage dealer basically to the avatar. Really nice. I'm gonna take 1, of course. Lord of Lies. You may have 2 target units at a nearby location fight. I like that. But I'm not sure I want that many such expensive minions. I'll think about it. So now I'm at 16. Nearly long arms. Yeah, I'm gonna take 1 of her. Even though I think she's still used. But she was really hyped before and has fallen off a little bit, maybe. That's at least as I've heard, something like that, but maybe that's wrong. She submerges and she can tap to shoot a projectile. If it hits a unit, drag it here, and Ellie may submerge it. So she shoots a hook, basically. Kind of like, wasn't a Punch Demon? Isn't that how it worked? Self-same simulator. This is like literally like cloned from Magic. Basic copy of a nearby minion. Fairy of sincerest flattery. Adept Illusionist. Touch your hand to amateur spell for another adept illusion summoned nearby. Shuffle if needed. Huh. It's okay. Maiden Mother Crone. Ooh, okay, that second effect alone is worth it. Maiden Mother Crone. Well, it is 5 for 3 power, yeah, but it's still 3 to draw a spell. That's crazy. Isn't that something like the 3 fates? Ward death threat. You may ward this site. Huh. Sacred Stag. I'm not sure I'm gonna use that. Lilith. Loves all forsaken children. That's crazy. That's crazy. I want to play that. That's fun. That's fun. Even if it's maybe not that good as because it's random. I wonder if there's ways to manipulate the opponent's deck. A spell book. Any side, you may return a minion here to its owner's hand. Oh, I like this. Fate Changeling. This is a bounce. Nice. Wait, does here mean okay, it's location. Huh. The example is exactly this card. That's crazy. That's crazy. So this is like a bounce spell that also is a minion. That's pretty cool. Which is good because we need to sacrifice stuff probably. Pied Piper. Okay, yeah, I'm playing this guy. You control all minions with 1 or less power. That means I get all the frogs. Lord of Unland. All other allies occupying one of Unland's body of water have +1 power. This is like Lord of Atlantis from MTG Alpha, but obviously way more interestingly designed. Well, it's a bit unfair to compare a 1993 thing to 2025. But yeah, I mean, it is a unique. I'm just gonna Lord of Unland. Great Old One. Permanently flood the entire realm, including Okay, the one thing that bothers me about this is the mirror match. Are you kidding me? 16? I mean, that's insane. Okay, that's too crazy not to play. It even makes the Diluvian Kraken look small. It's literally like two of them. Order of the Sacred Oak. Oh, this is really good against the Realm Eater. Is this like, did they just make that on purpose? Alright, that looks like a collection. That looks like a collection card. Can I? No. Can you even do collections on this site? I'm not sure you can. The Lady of the Lake. You may summon a mortal or artifact from your cemetery to Lady of the Lake's location. If you do, shuffle her into owner's. Okay, that's crazy. I'm gonna play that. Finn the Wife. I have to play that too. Did I miss it? I keep missing her? Where's Lady of the Lake? Huh? Ah, the Lady of the Lake, of course. Of course. Of course. Polar Explorers. I don't think I need these, to be honest. Failed Mutation. Can't be targeted or damaged by magic. This is really good against certain decks. I feel like since Joe has been playing a lot of like minion-based decks, like the Earth and the Water ones, he might make one that's more magic-based next time. So this is really nice against that. This might be something for the collection because it isn't exceptional. And you can fetch that with Silver Bullet. If I remember correctly, it was the Silver Bullet was just magic, so I forgot. Oh wait. Oh yeah, Polar Explorers is actually really good. I misread it. Allied units, so that's everything. Here. Okay, I'm gonna add that then. Polar Explorers. So now I'm already at 38 cards. Did I add the order of the I'm thinking about what I should maybe cut. Well, we'll think about that later, I guess. Captain Baldassare. Honestly, that's crazy. I think I want to play that. Tufted turtles. Prevent that damage. This is okay for turtling, but... So I've seen Sir Peleus in the deck, but... Moves freely between water locations. Does that mean... I'm not sure what that means. Moves freely. Spends no steps moving where the movement. Satisfy the moves freely condition. That's crazy. Water sites, A and B are land sites. Okay, the example is literally of Sir Peleus, okay? Starts underwater at W1, at water 1. He can take one step normally with the move and attack ability, so he declares the following movement path. Underwater. Surface, 0 steps between water locations. What the fuck? Surface, 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 surface. What? That's crazy. How is example 2 still legal? Note that continue from water 2 surface to A surface because that's not a free step. I'll use that for his move and attack basic ability. I have to play this guy. This is I understand why he's played this. This is insane. Which means I need to splash some earth threshold somewhere. Where was I? Here. Sir Peleus. Archangel. Okay, yeah, definitely. I don't even need to read that. I mean, I remember it's crazy, but yeah. Raphael. That's like a deck topper. Yeah, Airborne Ward, Strike a Ward, and Nearby Avatar. That's crazy. Didn't Joe play this? I don't remember. Saravan Hydra, immune to non-lethal damage. That is insane. Okay, I'm playing that too. There's too much stuff I find interesting. Sir Ag. Okay, I'm not playing these things. No, not. This is now random. Oh, this is Water Fire. Interesting. Shout out to Fate Grand Order. Carried by any beast. Yes, I know Fate didn't come up with these characters. Porcupine Puffler Fish. Would this be my first ordinary? Lethal Submerge. Ordinary and Prickly Little Beast. This is basically like having Death Touch on a 1-drop. That's crazy. I kind of want to play it, but I'm not sure I have the space for it. I'm already at 43 cards. There's probably still a lot of magics I want to play. Maybe this is something for the collection. Although, I mean, it's not really the kind of thing you'd use your toolbox on. Okay, let's see. Elite Beast of Tidal Terror, Submerged Waterbound. Choose a direction from Mr. Store Worm, deal lethal damage to each unit at a location in the area of effect. Waterbound, choose a direction. Wow, so it has like this acid breath. Lethal Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Mr. Storm. Maybe I'll play this. So I made a deck full of Hydras and I don't think I have space for the puffler fish. Gnarled Wendigo. 2 less for each minion you sacrifice and edit summon. Okay, so this is definitely a Necromancer card. Great, I'm at 52 cards. Undine, for each site in her body of water. This one I'm not sure about because this starts at 0. I'm not sure about her. Worm Infester. Burrowing Submersion, they turn dealing damage to the side. Heal 1. It's funny, but not sure I have the space for stuff like this. Dormonstrosity. We saw Kurin have this in his deck, but since he didn't shuffle his deck, he never got to it. Costing 2 less for each unit in adjacent square. Voidwalk. I mean, this interacts pretty well with Necromancer. Bullfrog, I'm not sure. There's just a lot of stuff that kills it, then it just... I don't know. King Arthur. Is that just all 4 elements? Huh. Funny. It's like a direct counter to the King of Highland, or what it was called. Mimic. There's so many cards I want to try. Mimic. As you summon this Mimic, you may transform a carryable artifact into it under your control. What do you mean? How does this work? Choose summon it normally, or instead you can choose a carryable artifact anywhere in the realm. Oh, okay. Okay, that's hilarious. What the hell? That's hilarious. You control the Mimic, and if the artifact did not enter the realm this turn, the Mimic doesn't have summoning sickness. It turns out that artifact was a Mimic in disguise all along. What the? That's the rules text. The real monster was the loot we found. Bro. To summon this Mimic, you may transform a carryable artifact into it. So it banishes an artifact. That's crazy. That's really good. That's artifact removal. You're probably not gonna get it. This is really flavorful. Artifact removal. Let's see. Okay, I definitely want this. This is the kind of stuff that doesn't sound super exciting. Not as exciting as a giant sea snake, but if you actually want to make like a competitively somewhat strong deck, you kind of gotta use stuff like that. I kind of regret not putting the Sacred Stag in. That's where was it? Yeah. Because Ward is just really strong. Okay, let's see. Captain, did I put this in? Yes. Turtles. Deep Sea Mermaids. Destroy a bottommost spell. This is okay, but I don't think this is the kind of deck where you... On your turn, you may submerge all minions and artifacts here. Okay. I like how it's at the end of your turn, so that's a giant. Okay, I have to play this. It's also unique. Maldraconis. This is way too strong. This is like a massive kill spell. Both for... Okay, I love Giant Shark. I kind of just want to play it for flavor reasons. Whenever another unit enters or moves between sides and the body of a Giant Shark moves that unit to fight it. But it's like, do I really want to? It's like, it's really hit or miss. Dr. Demetrius. Once in your turn, enters me ward another adjacent. Oh, that's pretty good. Start of your turn, reveal your topmost spell. If it's a minion, you may summon it here. That's kind of like reverse Lilith. I wonder if that's intentional. Guile Sirens. Yeah, these are like now the oh, Yog-Sothoth. Yeah, I'm not sure about that thing. Evil Twin, Estranged Loner, Harkening Kraken. Each enemy in its body of water. Interesting. Muddy Pigs. I think that's kinda... I mean, I don't think I want to play Mother Nature. I'll try to just play them directly. She costs 6 herself. And is like a massive target with just 3 power. It's too easy to kill her. I don't know about that. So I'm thinking about the Giant Shark. I don't know, it's a bit too, like... Enters or moves between sites in this body of water. Giant shark moves to that unit to fight it. Does it isn't an attack, but actually a fight, which simply specific fights based on card text. Move to codex. Okay. Build fight your own units. That's the part that really does end. Means they're summoned. Yeah, I don't know about that. Oh yeah, and it would kill my skeletons. So yeah, I don't like that part. Yeah, so I don't think I can run that here. It doesn't really. Okay, that was a lot. There was like 15. Oh, Jesus, that was like 59 cards. I gotta take a lot of this out. Some of it will make it to the collection. Now magics. Plague of Frogs. Well, I guess we can do. Since it's a unique, it's only just one of them anyway, but yeah, 7 frogs is funny. There are actually not that many magics. Plague of Frog, yeah, polymorph. Transform target nearby minion to a frog token. This is a really strong removal. Elite magic. A lot of this stuff is really strong removal. Riptide. Swap the location of target minion or artifact with another target minion or artifact. So this is pretty good with skeletons because you're kind of everywhere with them. Swap. Riptide. Do I play 4 of these? I don't have the space for anything. Mesmerism, control target nearby minion. Wait, forever? Oh, it's a unique. Holy crap, that's crazy. Drown. Well, the problem with this is the mirror. That's the big part I don't like about this. Call of the Sea. Okay, definitely Call of the Sea. Well, I mean, that would be just one of them, but... Or do I play more? Nah. Because it's the mirror again, like, if he's water, and he likes water too, so... Into the Abyss. Submerge target minion or pull it into it. So this works even in the mirror, so that's why I like this a bit more. Even if it costs... How much is it? I'm getting pinked. Okay, so Joe's ready in half an hour. That's probably pretty good for me. How many... Elite, so I play either 1 or 2. I don't know. Shapeshift. An allied minion tries to transform. Look at your next 5 spells. You may choose a minion among them to be the new form. Okay, this is the main. I feel like this is one of the main reasons to play. No, j'ai une pity. Overflow, draw side, you may play a water site. Okay, that's pretty good. Ordinary magic runneth over. Not sure I need this. Maybe it will be a slower game. But getting water into play is important. Snowball, shoot a piercing projectile that picks up all other units on its path, carries them with it when it stops. Units there take damage equal to the number of units in the snowball. You know what? That's so hilarious. Maybe I'll put this in my collection, but I don't know. I don't think I have a way of getting it out of there, unless there's something in. Ah, yes, toolbox is colorless, so you can just play that. So we can definitely put ordinary things into the... Interesting. I don't know about Snowball though. It has to be a lot of... I guess if we make a lot of skeletons, that could be pretty funny with it. Icelands. This might be something for the collection. Let's put 2 or something, because I'm not like a super huge fan of it. 3 then 2 then 1 in each of, yeah. Since we flood the field, I'm not sure we need a lot of these, because we would be damaging our own skeletons. I think that's kind of it. Ice shards. Stormy seas. Equipping target water side. Yeah, this is just risky for the mirror guide. This turn flood targets and give each minion their airborne, draw a card. That's interesting. Shrink, set the base power target nearby unit to 0 until your next turn. That's crazy. Should I play that? Since he plays very creature, but if they have, well, if they have ward, it breaks the ward, I guess. I don't know. I just have so little space. I'm definitely gonna have to cut some of these. Wrath of the Sea. All minions and artifacts on the water. Well, I would play this, but we already have Call of the Sea. The rather cost expensive creatures or minions instead. Font of Life. Nah. Gift of the Frog. Symmetric Suffering. Sacrifice up to 1 minion, artifact, and or your opponent must sacrifice the same. Okay, so this is pretty good, and this is pretty good in a Necromancer. But I'll try one of them. Okay, that was magics. I think below this it's like Wrath. Wait. Sleep. Grievous Insult. Silence. Led Astray. Oh, Kiss of Judas is such a good art. 4 fat frogs. There's a lot of stuff left. Can't be defending, you draw a card whenever they are. That's crazy. But yeah, I think I don't have any space for anything, so... Atlantean Fate. I've seen this one. I definitely have to play this. This is like Giga Flood. Yeah, Atlantean Fate. Mariner's Curse. The main interest in affected water site submerged in return. Huh. This is just kinda... Well, this is good for you as well. Possibly. Additional mana, Flood, Sonar, because of Beast of Fairy. Okay. Because we attacked. Interesting. This is like a site that you want to protect. An aura that you want to protect. Minions occupying affected sites lose all non-basic abilities. Wow. Maybe I put... Non-basic though. I don't know. A lot of the really problematic ones, like Ward is basic, right? Besides an artifact there. Ooh, okay. Affected sites are... Okay, what is silence? Lose all special abilities. Charge. Keyword ability. Yeah, what's basic? Huh? Isn't that basically everything? What is a basic? Oh, yeah, okay, but that's basically anything that's not on card text. So that seems pretty good to me. Silence, maybe. And the Great Drowning of Men. Flood the resulting rubble, then submerge everything atop them and dispel the Great Drowning of Men. This is really expensive though, but it destroys affected sites. That's crazy. Sylvan Splendor. I'm not sure I have beasts. I probably have a bunch of beasts and fairies. But I have like 86 cards in this deck. I'm not gonna... Acid Rain. Yeah, I don't know what this... Okay, probably too many auras. Yeah, and the artifacts, like, yeah, I want to play, like, basically all the good ones. That's the problem with artifact, you lose kind of the identity. Artifact. Yeah, of course I will play the meta game artifacts. Because I want to win. I asked Joe if he wants to maybe play Sealed instead. He said no. He wants to play with full decks. So there you go. So I'm gonna play Ring of Morrigan. When this unit casts a spell, they may deal 1 damage to target nearby unit to have you gain 1 life. Yup. Toolbox. Probably 3 of them. I'm gonna border 100 cards soon. Torshamar Trinket. So probably return this owner's hand. Okay, I'm not sure I get the point of this. I guess this can go on skeletons. Philosopher's Stone. That's interesting. Ruby Core. Onyx Core. Aquamarine Core. Well, hell yeah, I'm gonna play Aquamarine Core. At least it's only one copy. So it's like, yeah, it's like a Mox. Narcotic Manuscript. Bearer has tap, reveal your topmost spell and draw it. Bearer takes damage equal to that card's cost. That's crazy. Holy shit, that's... Wow, just use this on skeletons. Of course. Hell yeah. Wait, where is this? Reveal your topmost spell and draw it. Bearer takes... Yeah. Nice. I'm not sure I want anything else. Sacrifice 4 waters. What do you mean 4 waters? Bear's next elemental spell requires no threshold, costs 4 less to cast. Oh. 4 waters is this thing. This turn, Bear's next elemental spell requires no threshold. I'm not really sure I get the point of this. I guess avoiding the threshold cost? That's a strange one, yep. And I'm gonna play the Omphalos. I know that they're really good. X heals 1 life. Interesting. Dank Omphalos. Air and water. Spellcaster, yep. And if your turn, this Omphalos draws a spell, which only it can cast, and minions it costs must be summoned here. Yep. It's a unique, and I'll go earth and water. So both of these basically. There's also char and torrid. Earth and fire. Is that all of them? It is pretty telling that these two are the most popular ones, earth and water and air and water. What they have in common? Water. So it tells me water is just really strong. Omphalos and Black Obelisk. That's pretty dangerous. Am I gonna make it to 100 cards? Amulet of Niniane. Okay, shapeshift. Okay, so that's. I think I'm kind of done here. As for power, if they've ever killed a minion, it's interesting. Mix Aqua. Oh, threshold cost 3. Yeah, but I don't know about this. I don't have the space in my deck for all this. Key to the city. Berg north side. Sites. Still need 30 of these. Water. The color out of space. color out of space. I don't know, like I'm not really a troll bridge. That's hilarious. A lone enemy enters here each turn, strike it unless they discard a card. That's pretty good. That is actually pretty good. Can I? Okay. I assume I don't have to. Oh, wait a second. Troll bridge. Where is it? Ah, here it is. Troll bridge. Wait, why does it count up like this? Okay. Lighthouse. Oh, this is too. Okay, so I'm playing probably in my collection at least. So why not play this? Yeah. Lighthouse. This is exceptional. I'm actually not sure if I need 3 of them, but okay. Floodplain. So Joe is ready, it seems, but I'm like, why I still have to cut a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I mean, let's actually, I don't remember using submerge. I don't know. There's a bunch of my things use submerge, so I don't know. Let's see. Floodplain. There it is. It is exceptional. Okay. Joyous guard. I don't know what that even says. Guard. Well, in your back row. I don't think I need that. Okay. So there's like triomes already, but they need to be in your back row. Let's see. Tintagel. I guess so, since we are using some air. We're gonna be using it in a collection, I think. Because probably the lightning strikes and stuff like that. Like, air has a lot of good ordinary magics. Like Blink. Wait, what's it called? Was it called Blink? I forgot. I forgot whether it's called this in here or in Riftbound. But this is unique, right? Yeah. Oasis. No, I don't need that. Tadpole Pool. Nursery for summon 3 submerged frog tokens here. Yeah, might as well. Aqueduct. That's the one that's Earth, and I'm not sure I need this. Let me check if this is. I mean, I am playing Peleus, right? Is Tentacle enough? I'll probably play here the Garden of Eden. Exceptional side of unique site. Oh, this is really good. Let's see. Let's see what the other cards are. Generate extra minions are disabled at the top nearby. That's crazy. This is just exceptional? What? Isn't this really strong? Mate, the extra minions are disabled while top nearby sites. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, it can backfire, I guess, but okay, what's the next? Kelp Cavern. Look at your bottom 3 spell on top of your spellbook. I don't know. Maybe. The Island Flood King. Kelp Cavern. Man, where is it? Kelp. Okay. Here. It is somewhat like scrying, I guess, so maybe I'll try it out. What is this? No, this is the, okay. Deep Sea? That's double, okay, I mean, there's no reason not to take this, right? 3 of them. Deep Sea. Thin Ice, this is amazing. This is like one of the... If minions attempt to set total 5 or more power, submerge them. This is hilarious. And actually really strong. This is like a whole deck strategy, especially with skeletons. Undertow. Move target unit 1 step. I don't know if I need this. Sure, moving is good. Now I'm at 24. It's not that much. It's still within the realms of reasonable. Undertow, Watergrave. Wait. Maelstrom. Well, this is unique anyway. I think I'm gonna pick one of them. Also, I like it. Pond. This turn, the next beast. Okay, I don't think I'm using that. Autumn River. This is the scrying ones. I'm taking Garden of Eden. I'm just taking a look at other sites that I played with Necromancer a lot. Troll Undertow. Because I don't know very little about sites. Spring River, Garden of Eden. Look at their next spell. Leviathan, I don't think I need that. River Rapids, you can push a minion on connected rivers. On connected rivers. One step. That's interesting. Innsmouth Dock. Once in your turn, you may lure an adjacent minion to a step here. Adjacent. That sounds pretty solid. It's unique. Peculiar Pour, Genesis. Cost a horrible harvest from your collection to the site. Okay, yeah, this is really good. This is really good. This is exceptional. Peculiar Port. Now we're already at 29. Gilman House. Transform a minion here into a horrible hybrid from your collection. So this is... Wait a sec. Yeah, this is repeatable. So yeah, that's crazy. This is like a core thing in our... Because it works with skeletons. Where is it? What about Elder Ruins? Transform a minion here. Cast a Shoggoth submerged here from it. That's crazy. Maybe I'll take a look at that too. A Shoggoth. But that you still have to pay the cost. This is summon. Where is it? Here. Gilman House. Yeah, this is free. That's crazy. Bog. At our next turn, units are immobile while top target nearby site. Okay. The other ones, yeah, that's why I'm kinda frog tokens. Whenever an enemy drowns nearby, summon a skeleton and token atop that site. That's amazing. I love the flavor here, Watery Grave. So apparently people play... Oh yeah, there's some... Oh yeah, City of Glass. Is this a City of Brass reference? City of Plenty. 2 instead, but also provides 1 for your opponent. Not sure that's a good idea. I don't know, I like that in this deck. But it's, I don't know. City of, it's a... Here, City of Plenty. It is unique. And this is also, this is one of, these are some of the best best sites. Sinister Pond. That's pretty cool, but I don't think that works in this deck. Minions occupying your sites can't submerge or surface. Interesting. I don't think that's... It seems kind of counterproductive to be playing in a water deck. Blessed Well, Ward. Okay, interesting. Provides mana and threshold for everyone. Avalon. That seems to be designed for multiplayer. Mudslide. So apparently, yeah, the towers, the 3 towers, and mismanaged mortuary. Treat your opponent's cemetery as yours. Holy shit. Treat your opponent's cemetery as yours and vice versa. What does that actually do in this? Because the I guess this is a tech card. Mismanaged mortuary, and it is flooded, so it's like a water site, but not really. It doesn't provide water threshold. I'm not sure I'm gonna play that. I think I might play one of these. Why is mismanaged mortuary flooded? That's so funny. Yeah, the 3 towers seem pretty good. Tadpole Pool. Temple of Moloch. Yeah, that's definitely a necromancer thing in the wrong. It isn't fire. Yeah, I'm gonna try it. This is how you... So this is kind of an aggro deck, honestly, because you sacrifice a bunch of stuff for more mana. And you... Okay, so the 3 towers, at least one each. Even though they're ordinary. Because I'm gonna need some air. Lone tower. And if I only play one each. Oh yeah, watchtower against stealth. Perilous Bridge is amazing. It's one of my favorite cards because like no other game can do something like this. Which one was it? I think it was Lone Tower. Gothic Tower and Dork Tower. That's 39 sites. Anything else I'm missing? Troll Bridge. I have that. Okay, now for... Yeah. For the collection. Because that's gonna give me a good picture of why I need like quite a bit of air. So, yeah. So it looks like Zap. Zap, Disenchant, Lightning Bolt, Riptide. Zap. Yes, I am looking at competitive Necromancer water decks for this, but I did try to add my own spin of cards I find interesting or funny, but for collection I have no idea, so I'm light, because that's like all I don't really want to check through everything. So Lightning Bolt, Riptide, Drown. Yeah, Drown if it's, yep. Yeah. Drown. Did I get Lightning Bolt? Drown, I think I have Drown. I do not. No, I do. So these 5. Then I need Horrible Hybrids, Grapple Shot, and Murder of Crows. Okay. So now I have 104 cards. Couple too many. Export. Text list. Now let's see. I'm just gonna put this in Tabletop Sim and then see if I can edit the deck there and put stuff in a collection. What is this? Settings. How do I activate the DLC? Man, I don't even know that. Settings, interface. Do I have to launch it through? No, that can't be right. Single player. Grand Archive. Sorcery. Constructed. Decks. Import from Curiosa.io. Enter deck URL. Oh, it's you need URL, so it has to be official. It has to be the official site. Oh, that's annoying. Shareable URL. That's yeah, copy email. I don't think this is gonna work. Yeah, no. Decks. Okay, so the thing I wasn't really that keen on, but it looks like I have to log into my Curiosa account. which I'm currently doing in a different tab. Decks. Collection. Get started. Delete collection, add car. Where do I make a deck? Quick edit. No, this is decks. Mine. Okay, here it is. New deck. Okay, there we go. Yes, I know I'm not showing that screen right now. That's on purpose. Folder, avatar, necromancer, format. I don't know. What's the difference between constructed? Oh yeah, I guess that's 1v1. Visibility, private for now. No. Can I import? Quick search. Oh god, I can't import. Publish copy, collect quick edit. That is diabolical, man. So all this time I should have just started making it here. There's no way you can't import. That's crazy. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to actually go back and forth. That's crazy. Okay. It might go by pretty fast. Okay, I'm sorry guys. Reset. Quick filters, water. Water minion. Two of this. This is gonna be annoying. Okay. Ruler of Tool. Logbook Cat. Questing Beast. Nixie. Man, this feels like it was hours ago and I gotta do it again. Green Knight. Lacuna Entity, Abaddon Succubus, Ano. Sorry, just got a message. Lord of Lies. Let's skip. Nelly Longarms, that's a unique. Simulacrum. Do I want to play this? Some Simulacrum. I might actually not. I'm not sure. Okay. So it's a basic copy of a nearby minion. What is a basic copy? Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I think 4 mana might be... I just don't have the space for it. I have so many things in here that... Yeah, maybe I just don't use this. I have 104 cards in the deck. I gotta cut something. Well, I only had 1 in here anyway. Adept Illusionist. I don't know about this guy. Yeah, I think I need more... Yeah, I think I need more high cost things in here. So I think I'm also not gonna... They take three spaces. I think I'm gonna cut them too. I gotta cut aggressively. This is not that kind of deck. Like, this ramps to higher cost things, so... Maiden Mother Crone though, yep. Sacred Stag. Lilith. Fate Changeling, I do like this, but I'm not sure I'm gonna run that. I'm not sure if there's space for 3. Yeah, I don't know, because there's like a lot of Genesis abilities that are pretty annoying. It is pretty cool though, but I'm not sure. Wait, did I add it? Feature, yeah. Pied Piper, yep, that's 1 copy. Lord of Unland, yep. Great old one, I do want to play that. Order of the Sacred Oak, ward is too strong not to use. I'm gonna at least add 2. Lady of the Lake, Polar Explorers. Failed Mutation. Yeah, I don't know about 3 of them, but... Captain something Baldessara, yep. Sir Pallius, that's the... I wonder if I can play him, but he's crazy. Raphael. Doing Hydra. Yep. Kraken, I don't know. This one is great though. Alter Wendigo, Dormonstrosity, Adjacent Square. I didn't like the corner void thing. Maybe I like that one. Deep Sea Mermaids, Draconis, Pirate Ship. I think that's kind of where I stopped. Yeah. Sly Fox. Oh yeah. The other art for Ruler of Tool. Not really sure I'm a fan of how the foils are depicted in this on the site. Okay. Now magics. Oh, I can just add it here. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. This, I think I had 3 of these. Riptide. Riptide was some of them were in collection, but I'm gonna add one of this. At least one of this was. I'm gonna add 2 just to be sure. Oops. Call it a C. One of these at least. Snowball, I think, is a bit too weak. Icelands, I'm also not sure about it. Stormy Seas, Shrink. I want to try it at least. And this. Maybe not 2. Led Astray. Abyssal Assault. For each point of its power when I let monster. Do I even play monster? I guess I do. Number of enemies at target location. They take a step to it into another location they're adjacent. So this step taking, like it's a lot of it is for drowning. I'm just very nervous about him playing. Oh, Feign Death is so cool. But I'm not playing Deathrite deck. So that was spells. Oh god, Sights is gonna be annoying. I think for auras I only put in this and maybe Silence and Acid Rain. Not sure if I can keep all of those. And then we move away from pure water, and then we have this, Marine Core. Oh, I'm not sure I need it, but I should. I mean, and this, I think, and the Omphalos. That's kind of it. Honestly, Mimic could be such a great silver bullet. I'm thinking about that. Yeah, that was artifacts and now sites. Yeah, actually, these. Troll Bridge. Steppy. Oh, Active Volcano, that was the art I was thinking about by Brian Smith, now that I see it. Joyous Guard, Rift Valley. Rift Valley is fucking crazy. Vesuvius, Tentacle, yep. Tadpole Pool, Cloud City. Cloud City is cool. Cloud City is an air site that flies to other voids. Aqueduct. I still like Bubbling Brook. Wuthering Heights, huh? Interesting. Kelp Cavern. Deep Sea. Watchtower just for Thin Ice. There's so much I want to play. Garden of Eden. Temple of Moloch. Where was the one that I really wanted? Damn. Gilman House. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the one. City of Glass. The Geistwood. Oh, that's cool. Road to Perdition. That's kind of cool, but Elder Ruins, Boneyard. I don't know about that one. The Void. That's so cool. City of Souls. Open Grave. It's a little bit low impact. And it's Earth. I do like Watery Grave. Winter River. Camelot. Ersatzplatz, what a name. Cornerstone, City of Plenty. The Apex of Babel, the Base of Babel. That's crazy. Secret Tunnel, Wasteland, Baba Yaga's Hut, Donnybrook's Inn. Evil units here have +1 power. Desecrated Ground, that's pretty cool. Edge of the World, Saint Wheel, City of Traders. So many like literature references in these. Okay, there's so many. Let's see. I think I have these. Floodplain, Garden. Do I have Garden of Eden? Yes. Gilman House, Gothic Kelp Cavern. Yep. Lighthouse. Lighthouse. I think I'm missing that. Yeah, I definitely need some air. Pun intended. Oops. Lone Tower. Mismanaged mortuary. Peculiar. Did I get peculiar port? I think I did. Peculiar port. I think that's a unique. No, it's exceptional. Nice to toggle. Undertow and watchtower. Okay. I think that's basically everything. Now I just need the collection. Zap, Disenchant, Lightning Bolt. So this is basically a water deck with some yeah, collection. What's a maybe board? Okay. 1 damage to target unit. That feels like... Okay, Disenchant. Lightning Bolt, Riptide, Drown. Drown, Grapple Shot. Yeah, 1 in the collection is enough. Grapple. Horrible Hybrids. Yep, that's the one. Horrible Hybrids. Murder of Crows. Why do I keep thinking about Game of Thrones when I look at this art? No, not this one actually. This, wait, I mistook it for something else. All enemy minions on the surface, you may cast a spell from your cemetery, banishing it afterward. Interesting. All enemy minions on the surface. So this is like almost like an anti-skeleton thing, or anti-token in general. Oops. But now I'm wondering, like, is this really the best? Is Zap really the best I can do? With Toolbox, like, really? Let me see. Magic. Ordinary. Arc. Well, that's 4. But it's pretty good. Honestly, ward each allied minion at target water site. That's pretty interesting. Bless. Blink. Boil, Bone Spear. I feel like that is a better fit. Let's take a look at this. Than Zap. Although it is a projectile, which is... Destroy minions occupying target water side up to 2 steps away. What the hell? Okay, but I can't play this. That's crazy. That's I guess that's in the Steam Deck. That's crazy. What the hell? That's crazy. I don't think I can play this. I only have 1 fire source, but that's crazy. I have to memorize this for a different deck. Borders and enemy side, that's interesting. Buried alive. Any ally? Well, okay, mostly I'm gonna limit it to water and air. Displace. I don't know. Drown, extinguish. Okay, that's... Fire minions and fire occupy target set up to 2 steps away. You know, that could be pretty cool. He might actually play fire. This is really strong. This is really strong. I mean, if it hits, it's really good. Freeze. There's target minion above or below, adjust more to pull it to the cost this location. Interesting. Gift of the Raven. The next time they strike a unit and damage heals you, draw a spell. That's pretty cool. You know what? I'm gonna put that on. Oops. Lightning bolt. I think I already have that in here. Yeah. What do I take out? Riptide. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the thing is, this can hit something from far away. Like, this is only if something is really annoying and far away. Shockingly ordinary magic. I don't know about this. Maybe. But I feel like when I'm using if I'm using a toolbox on something, Zap is really underwhelming. I think I will take the decision here to get rid of this Extinguish Grapple. Yeah, Murder of Crows. Yeah, this is really nice. So you can cast this even twice, but you probably won't though. Bone Spear. Gift of the Raven. I just like this. Maybe I'm wrong for liking it, but... Extinguish Grapple. I still need to get rid of 2 cards. I can't get rid of Horrible Hybrids, that's the point. Horrible... Yeah, no, I like this too much. Gift of the Raven. Gift of the Raven. Maybe it's a bit too situational. Having healing is not bad though. Maybe I should think about the main deck first, actually. Because it currently consists of... how many cards? $80 spellbook, Jesus Christ. Still need to cut 20 cards on my spellbook. Are you kidding me? Okay, Acid Rain I probably don't need that because I already have Mimic. Silence, I still like Silence. But it can be a double-edged. I have to cut 20 cards, it sucks, but... Do I get rid of Aquamarine Core? Ring of... Okay, this is staying. I think all of these are staying. Maybe Toolbox to 2. Yeah. Well, you need a bearer too. Okay. Blind Power, Polar Explorers. How much do I like this? This is so good though. This is so good. I know. Yep. Koi Nixie. Did I play 3 of her? Maybe just 2. I don't know, but she's so good. Luckball Cat. This is a 4 power. Menacing Might. This is not even a downside. Nelly Longarms, Sacred Oak, Serpalius, Lady at the Lake. Do I even have Earth? A little bit. Garden of Eden. Basically just 2. I might not be able to. It's a bit of a gamble. If I draw him, it's gonna be pretty annoying. if I can't play him. Wait, no, he's air. Okay, then that's easy. I thought all the time I thought he's earth. Okay, Lead of the Lake. Mortal or artifact from his cemetery to the lake's location if you do shuffle it. Artifact from his cemetery. Mortal or artifact. I don't think I'm playing many mortals. She's immortal. I don't know, I really like this. I feel like if I get rid of Lead of the Lake, I'm gonna regret it. And she's reusable, like for longer games. But it is a bit of a nombo with Mismanaged Mortuary. Which honestly makes it funnier. But she... Wait a sec, she... summons. Yeah, that's honestly, that's hilarious. I like that. Joe is asking me if I'm okay. Well, it's been taking me a while to re-add everything. Gnarled Wendigo, was that okay? That thing. Questing Beast, I'm leaving that. Wait, I don't get it, so... Maybe I would take this out because they're waterbound. Like, I'm always just kind of nervous about... Like, I already have enough of these things, so I just don't have the space. I'm not taking out Great Old One, though. Yeah, the 16 powers. Hydra is too good. Lord of Lies. I don't know about my curve at all, actually. 333. Oh yeah, why did I take the self-save simulacrum in? So now I'm at 73 spellbook, I'm getting there. Green Knight, Hydra, Gnarled Wendigo, Questing Beast. Mimic. Maybe I only play 2 of these, I mean... Yeah, 3 might be a bit much. Unland, Failed Mutation... Overflow. This is a ramp card. I'm gonna take it. Into the Abyss. Mesmerism, Shapeshift. Call of the Sea. Yeah, these are really important. Into the Abyss. Magic. Swap, Overflow, Riptide. Yeah, maybe just 2 in the main deck and 1 in the collection is enough. Polymorph. Still 71. I still need to cut 11 spells. Probably mostly from here. Okay, goodbye. 1 coin XC. Maybe... I don't know, it's such a strong card, I don't know. Nelly, Order, Serpelius, Lady, Abaddon, Captain, Failed Rotation. Maybe one of these guys. But it's so good, I don't know. Sacred Stag, Ruler of Tool, Mimic, Kuna Entity. Immune to non-lethal damage. It is a 6-drop. Maybe I have too many 6-drops. I can't cut much. The only punishment for playing this is if he plays Persecutor again, or well, this can't be burrowed. This can't be earthquaked, I think. I'm not, I don't remember the wording on that, but shrink. Okay, let's get rid of shrink, I guess. This is so frustrating. Like, there's so many things I want to play, but it feels like a lot of these are auto includes. This is why I don't like Constructed that much. There's just too much. So that's 68, almost nice. So I need, maybe I'll get, this is a 3-drop. How's the, is Captain Baldessari good here? He's a bit weak. Yeah, I do want to try this. Rocks. What do I do? Swap Turkmen artifact, another Turkmen artifact. I mean, that's crazy. Swapping artifacts too. Into the Abyss. Yep. Mesmerism. Yep. Shapeshift. I don't know. I guess maybe the cat, I don't know. Oh yeah, the Fate Changelings. Okay, let's get rid of them. I have better removal than them. And I just don't have the space. So now I'm at 40 minions. And 64 spellbook. Maybe one Lord of Lies. Yeah. And maybe a Gnarled Wendigo. Well, I do like them, but... Oh, this is removal, this is too good. Sacred Stag, failed mutation. Maybe I could say goodbye to one failed mutation. How am I at 37? This is really painful. Abaddon. Magic, Polymorph, Riptide. Maybe one less Riptide, I don't know. Overflow. Into the Abyss. Mesmerism. Maybe I get rid of a Succubus. Okay, Field Mutation, or then that Mimic. I guess the Captain. This is too funny. Like, I want to at least try it. What do I get? Like, one more card. It's just one more card. Maybe. But getting rid of the Aquamarine core is crazy. Ring of Morrigan. Manuscript. I can't get rid of any of these. Atlantean Fae, yeah, that's too good. That's too good to get rid of. Maybe one of them cats. I'll probably regret it, but the cat is just a little bit boring, so I'm gonna go for more fun stuff instead. Okay, so now it's 60 spellbook. Now I gotta get rid of 5 sites. Yeah, Babbling Brook could backfire pretty heavily. Yeah, let's get rid of 1 floodplain. I don't need pushing and pulling that much. Garden of Eden, Gothic Tower, Kelp Cavern. This one's fine. Maelstrom. This one is a bit hard to control, so because it has to pull everything or nothing. So I guess I get rid of it for now. Undertow. Move target unit 1 step. Peculiar Port. White House, Kelp Cavern. 3 more. I guess I got rid of these. I don't know. They're a bit situational. Because the rest ramps me. Deep sea, yep. Actually, do I need deep sea? Not particularly. Because I just don't have space. Okay, so I'm gonna go for... Yeah, I guess I have space for 1 Babbling Brook. Reset filters. Okay, I'm almost done. Almost done. 1. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Deep Sea is just 2 water threshold, but I'm not gonna struggle with water thresholds. It's more like the mana itself that I need. Because there's barely anything else. Okay, now the collection, the last 2 cards. Honestly, I think I'm gonna get rid of this Riptide. And maybe... I guess the Gift of the Raven, but it does something nothing else does. Has 2 air. Maybe I shouldn't run this. Murder of Crows is also 2 air, but... I kind of do want to keep it. Extinguish. Maybe I can't do this. I have this strong feeling I'm gonna regret it if I don't play Extinguish. I think he's gonna be on fire. Grapple Shot. Bone Spear. At least there's not many choices here. Horrible Hybrids. This is for the... This is for the... This is for the... damn it. Peculiar Port. Change this site, yeah. That's for the Peculiar Port. Anyway. Bones Gift of the Raven, Bone Spear. I guess Bone Spear is the thing that is most replaceable. Because Murder of Crows does something unique. Grapple Shot is moving and striking something. Extinguish is really good against fire. Drown is basically destruction. Lightning Bolt is probably better than Bone Spear. Okay, I guess it has to be it. I just don't have the space. Okay. I'm gonna have to finish up here. Okay. Yeah. What? Why there's the 31 on the Atlas? Did I add anything that I didn't? Lighthouse, One Tower. Thin Ice. Undertow, Watchtower. Okay, I guess I'm getting rid of the Babbling Brook. I thought I had space, but I don't. Heckin' Deep Sea, okay. Where do I save this deck? Back to deck list. I guess it automatically saves. So this took me, I think, just 21 minutes. It wasn't that bad. Anyway, so this is now, I think, finished. 60, 30, 10. Okay. Now I load it into a... Not copy. Do I just... Okay, let me put on the Tabletop sim. There you go. Decks. I think it works. Wait, I gotta change my Necromancer art. I'll do this again. Alright. I think so. I think this is it. And then I can just... change team. Community chat, no. Menu. Okay, I guess I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, and then I'm gonna get Joe into the call. All right, we are back.
Hello.
Hi Joe, how you doing?
I'm doing well, and how are you?
Well, I just spent I just spent 3 hours building a deck. How would you feel after that?
I'd want to try it out.
All right.
Alright, so I am not going to join the stream, so I don't even accidentally see what's in your hand.
Well, I currently have the main menu of TTS up, so if you want to go there and check the audio, that would be great.
The audio first? Right. Oh man, you're talking to all the chat without even checking your audio to make sure you're not muted or something?
Yeah, I've talked to my entire chat one by one, every single person.
Alright.
I'm also interested in the audio levels of the music versus myself.
I don't hear the music, but I hear you just fine.
Don't hear the music. That's I'm just pretty paranoid about the music because what about now?
Is it supposed to be like something really quiet or really soft?
Yes. It's piano music.
Okay. Okay, now I can hear it. Yes.
I would rather have it too quiet than too loud. It's like salt in cooking, you know, like if it's too quiet, that's kind of unfortunate, but not the end of the... You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean. And it's definitely not like going to drown you out or anything like that.
Alright, it's unfortunate. It means it's been too quiet for 3 hours, but whatever. Because I really.
Unless you did you only just turn it up, or did I maybe just join at a point where the music was like?
Maybe you did. The song just started, and it's Gymno PD, and it's pretty calm. So.
Okay. Yes. Then that does have moments where there's not like a key on it.
Yeah, it's pretty like this is a calm classical piano and fireplace live stream that I'm listening to.
I'm glad you've chosen furniture music. It's some of my favorite for the backgrounds.
It has Mozart, Chopin, Beethoven, Bach, Grieg, Tchaikovsky, and Satie. So there you go. This is Satie. I know that without looking it up, by the way.
I mean, yeah, he was like the guy who made furniture music, so.
Yeah. But I'm not sure why Bach is here. That's kind of out of place.
I guess you didn't make the playlist then.
It's not. Well, I don't know if it's a playlist. It's a live stream. It's like lo-fi girl, but safer, I guess.
But safer.
In terms of copyright.
Okay. I was gonna be like, what are you listening to there?
No, I mean, I got paranoid after Lo-Fi Girl has gotten more... Like, they used to allow restreaming their stuff in the background, but they've gotten more aggressive about reporting you and stuff, so... So I got kind of scared straight, and stopped using that. Just like how I stopped using merge chat windows on stream, so now it's just Twitch. Because according to Twitch according to Twitch terms of service, you are not allowed to combine it with something else.
Oh yeah. Twitch has got like that little non-compete thing.
Yeah, even though it's there's only a benefit if people from YouTube and Twitch stream interact with each other. Like, wow, does that mean people are just gonna stop going to Twitch? Like, this doesn't make any sense unless you have low confidence in your platform.
Yeah, they have pretty low confidence.
Twitch?
And like many tech oligarchs and monopolies, they would rather not have competition. I figure by...
Okay, Joe, I just before you keep talking about oligarchs and stuff like that, I just want to point out you are on stream.
Yeah, this is not a political thing. Most people know that companies try not to have competitors. I could even cite examples.
All right. This is, however, a sorcery stream. I'm just wanna, before you keep, I'm not stopping you, but I just wanted to, for the record, mention that.
Yes, their goal is to try and make it so that people use their platform and not others. That is why they have that rule.
That's a non-compete clause. I'm just arguing that for this term of service, it doesn't make any sense, but many rules don't really make sense anyway. I can, however, I kind of do understand it when it's Kick and Twitch, you know? When you have like a bit of a more unruly chat, can you
Oh.
You don't want to risk stuff being on screen that you don't want to, like, you want to reject and denounce and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so that in that case I kind of do get it, you know. Like, combining Kick and Twitch is a bit, let's say, risque.
Fair enough, I suppose. Though I'm sure if they really cared, they could have named the platforms instead of, you know, forbidden the multi-stream to like everything.
I'm not, but then I think that would open yourself up to, what's it called, like a discriminatory. Like, you can't name a company that,
Yeah.
especially that you kind of, you
Maybe
know. What? Did you just invite me to something? I didn't see it.
Yeah, I've been trying to invite you to the room.
Well, I've had the main screen on so you don't see my stuff. So.
Alright, well, like I said, the volume is fine, so I'm closing stream. I've closed it now.
Well, you can keep it open in a different tab and not look at it. so that we have.
I have another tab open so that I can look up rule stuff. I'm not sure how it'll occur in this, but he was right about his Yogg Saroth. It should have been everywhere. I looked it up later.
What do you mean?
Like, it counts as being in every square at the same time. I don't think he would have played differently, but it just means it didn't have to be moved at all.
I think when I looked it up, there weren't any FAQs on. Well, not any that answered this, but I could misremember.
I looked it up like maybe a day or two after.
How do you spell that thing? Sogoth? Yok something? Yok?
Just put in like Yogg and hit enter and see what comes up.
Yeah, I think I've read this, but I didn't really get it during the stream. What does occupies all locations safely mean? All locations simultaneously in all regions. That includes all surface locations, subsurface, and voids. Yogg-Sothoth does not die due to being buried or submerged. It's not banished due to being in the void. Yeah, I mean, it is pretty weird. And around affects minions. So will be disabled or silenced, but will continue to occupy all locations and size as a characteristic. So it just has size according to the realm, or this usually.
Basically, it takes up a 4x5 and is both on the surface and subsurface.
This usually means will be banished. I can kind of understand why this thing is not played. It's pretty bad, honestly.
Yeah, that means like every creature I had could have hit it without having to like reposition at all.
It also means if it's disabled or silenced, it immediately dies.
Yeah, so like if you have a Stone Gaze Gorgon anywhere on the field, you play that. And
or
like,
there's
at least 5 voids. It just dies.
There's even sites that do that. So he's on all of them, so he would just die. There's like many circumstances where
like what is oh no, but he does ignore the effect of sights. So if it's like
bottomless
pit, kill it.
Well, he doesn't ignore them. He just. Oh no, he does ignore abilities of sights. Okay.
Yeah. So like bottomless pit wouldn't kill it.
Okay.
Unless he got silenced, then it would.
Yeah, exactly. So like basically any status that he gets would fuck him over. Anyway.
Yeah, only silenced or disabled.
Anyway, that thing sucks, man. There's like way better big water minions. Anyway, so yes, connect.
Hey, welcome.
Okay, Dex.
Alright, I sure hope my deck does not fall flat on its face.
I doubt it. Nice. Well, I'm glad we have different arts.
Oh, I see.
How do you shuffle again? S?
R. I can even shuffle your decks for you. See, I can do it to your collection.
What? Why can you do that? Is that because you're the game master?
No, it's because it's not in your hand.
What the fuck? In real life, I would punch you for this. If you didn't ask politely beforehand.
Oh my god.
I had hit you in Minecraft.
Alright, well, we could throw our d20s to see who goes first.
All right. Hey, remember? Are you excited for? Speaking of dice, are you excited for Cyberpunk?
I like the Cyberpunk. Oh, 14. You're going first.
Nice.
Here's your D20 back, and I'm going to straighten this out.
What do I press to draw 3 again?
Oh, you can just hit the 3, like with your mouse over it, like so.
Okay.
That's actually pretty decent. We keep this. I think. Well, this guy is a bit expensive, but yeah.
And how do I look at the cards again? How do I enlarge?
Alt. And then you can also use scroll wheel to make it even bigger.
That's not bad. Well, this is significantly worse than a mirror match. How do I move?
I didn't expect a mirror match, but I mean, I'll take it. You have to flip it upside down, and then you can put it. Well, you want to put it like on the table somewhere, then put the deck on top, since you just put things on the bottom instead of shuffling them in.
Okay, wait a second. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I do this.
And then you take.
I do this.
All right. Yeah. Then you can pick up your whole deck. Whole deck.
I have to think about this one a bit. I think I keep these, but it's not a great hand at all.
Not at all. Why not?
If you were seeing the stream, you'd know. You'd agree. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. Wait a sec. Okay.
Oh, I looked away. Did you get that on the top or the bottom?
I'm pretty well, I put it on the board and then the thing on top of it, so I don't think it must have gone correctly in some way.
Then it went to the bottom.
And then I put this on. Wait, no, not like this.
Whole thing you have to hold for a bit longer.
Oh my god.
There you go.
Okay. All of this stuff is so unintuitive. Like, okay, just okay, so you'd have to hold it longer. Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Okay.
And you just hit one on each.
This is now the 2-hour complaining about Tabletop Simulator stream. And then I draw from here and from here. I can't tell if I'm currently showing you my cards or something.
I can't see any cards in your hand. Like, well, I can see you're holding them. I can't see anything but the backs.
Yeah, but with this, I can never be sure. All right, and I'm starting.
Okay. Yep.
Okay.
We're gonna need a whole bunch of these, so I'll just throw that down right there.
Oh,
Can't move to defend. Alright, but so long as it's in the same place as what it's defending. Okay. I missed that somehow.
I play. Wait, I have to. I'm gonna set this to. What was it? 40 or 60 degrees, right?
90 is for kick tapping.
90, I guess. 90 degrees. Wow.
Yeah.
I'm too strong. Like the mouse wheel just makes. Okay. I play City of Plenty.
Oh, I also get a mana. That is pretty neat.
Yeah. Now you don't want to defeat me because I give you mana. I'm the group hugging.
Okay. Well, you've got 2 mana. You might want to adjust this to reflect that. Oh wait, no, it doesn't do that yet because you don't have any water. It's just a regular.
That is true, but it doesn't matter because I wasn't gonna do anything with the 2. But I am gonna make a skeleton. How do I make a skeleton?
Okay. So tokens menu is in the bottom right underneath decks, but I've also made a skeleton here, and you can just Control C, Control V him, like that.
Okay, I didn't really get any of that, but okay.
Okay. Bottom right hand screen, you see how there's Dex tokens and menu.
There
You
we
can
go.
click token for the tokens, but I already put down a skeleton here, so you can just use Control C and Control V, copy and paste, just like Microsoft Word or something. All right.
Wait, why can't I do it with this?
What do you mean?
Control C.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I need to V as well. Okay, there you go. All right.
That's a lot of skeletons.
Well.
All right. I'll draw from spellbook for my turn. You're passing, right?
Yep.
All right. Okay.
So you don't have the extra either, since I don't have
Correct.
a watchtower.
I play the
okay.
watchtower.
That's
that'll give me a
interesting.
mana, which
I know why you're
works,
doing that. That's pretty
on a
smart.
skeleton.
That's pretty smart.
It certainly has its uses. Now the necromancer just needs to be sitting on top along with the skeleton. Oh, for goodness sake. But that is my whole turn. You can go.
Okay. How do I turn start? Okay. I will draw a spell if I manage to.
Okay.
Did I only take one? Okay, it looks like 2 cards.
You only took one.
Okay, if it's in my hand and I press F, do I show you it or what?
No. If it's in your hand, no matter what, I can't.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay, that was actually a pretty good draw. That was actually pretty good. Okay.
Yeah, there's like a show hand button you have to hit. Otherwise, no one can see what's in your hand.
So I play the Troll Bridge.
Oh, nice.
And then I have 3, right? I don't know how to use these.
Maybe?
I should have 3.
I don't know if it counts because the mana is what? When you play sites and also on turn start?
Tool 7 also provides water for... I mean, I don't know, like, when this... I mean, I guess. Oh, so I only have 2? If I only have 2... Wow, I already pretty badly misplayed this, I guess.
I don't know. That's why I'm saying it's either like 2 or 3. I think it technically provides the 1, and then the bridge comes in, so for the next turn it'll do 2.
Yeah, so I guess I misplayed this pretty badly. So I can't play what I wanted to play, so I guess I'm just gonna make another skeleton. Another hand.
Well, I figure he's tapped.
Huh? What?
Oh, well, this one's technically tapped.
Which one?
The one you just moved.
No, I played another one.
Well, yeah, but you summon skeletons here, which means on your avatar square.
Oh, here.
Oh, yeah, so okay. You can definitely get a skeleton there, but you just have to move.
Okay, I just moved that one there then.
Yeah, you can't just throw them anywhere. It's Here's an important word. All right, so for my turn, I will be drawing a site first. Gosh, you don't tap because I made the token. It's going to annoy me.
So now you have 2. So you're gonna have 3. So I really already fucked. I already lost basically. It's over.
Why are you like this?
It feels pretty bad to misplay this badly the first site that you play. Like,
I mean, I don't know what I'm supposed to do for Troll Bridge. That's pretty rough.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
play Kelp Cavern.
Ooh, okay.
And I get to look at my bottom 3 spells. How do I do this without...
Oh, jeez.
Search?
Oh,
gosh.
jeez.
I think if I turn this upside down and take 2 off...
Oh my god, but you don't have to show me them, I think. Do I have to look away? Do I have to close my eyes?
I don't know, just honor system, close your eyes. Because I don't think I can look at the bottom.
Okay, I'm gonna shamefully look away.
Alright, because I'm just gonna do this. Oh, yeah, I definitely want that one.
Can I open my eyes yet?
Yes. Now you can. I accidentally saw the 4th card because I took the 3rd.
God damn, already cheating,
that
Joe.
on top. Sorry. Alright, and would have 3 mana and nothing to spend it on. I also move a Skeleboy forwards and make a new one. Alright.
What?
I think that's just my turn. I don't think I want to do anything else.
Okay, turn start. I think I draw a side. So now I have 3.
Okay.
That was a pretty decent
You definitely
draw.
have 3 now.
Okay, I will tap him and play this.
Oh, the same thing.
Yeah, it's
Very
pretty unfortunate that we're basically playing a mirror.
I doubt you're a mirror of me, like, exactly.
Joe, we are literally in the same 2 elements. And have the
gosh,
same
also
avatar.
Alright, but I made sure to make my deck weird. You can't tell me you've also made your deck weird.
I don't know what that means, I'm always weird. Okay, now you have to look away. Because I don't know how else to do this.
I am looking at nothing. I'll even...
How do I turn my deck around?
F to flip it upside down.
Wow, it has the card that I mulliganed.
Well, yes, that's...
Bottom 3... Okay, this is actually pretty interesting. I have to pick one.
Yeah. Is it have to or may? I'm not looking, so I can't see the wording.
Okay, I think I have to pick this one because I can't play the others right now. Nope. And then put one on... Okay, so these stay here. It's a pretty unfortunate one at the bottom, but I can't play it right now. And then
Just let me know when I can look again.
I think... Oh, God damn it, I'm struggling with the second... Okay, now you can. Wait, no.
Okay.
Now you can.
Oh yeah, it doesn't say may. So yeah. Alright.
Okay. Yeah, I think that's pretty good here. I spend all 4. and
A
play
big thing?
this here.
Oh,
Abaddon
Succubus,
Succubus on the Troll Bridge.
You're going to make this painful for me, aren't you?
And
Alright.
I guess that's it.
Alright. I'm going to be taking some damage, it sounds like. So that's your turn.
Yep.
I'll draw from Spellbook. So I do want that card. I will... play a site.
Open Mausoleum. Ooh, okay. Skeleton
Yes,
time?
I will spend one to make a skeleton there.
Okay.
I don't think I'm going to be paying the one for my Necromancer because I want the mana.
Okay, but okay, you have 2, 3, 4, so you pay, so 3 left.
Stygian Archers.
Okay, interesting.
And I think I'll keep my skeleton here because I think you'll just kill him if I move him forwards. But then I'll pass.
Joe.
Yeah. Oh.
Your skeleton falls in love with my succubus.
Okay.
Although, I mean,
Nice.
it's a May, and it's somewhere. It's not at the beginning of my turn, so I could not do it, I guess.
You could.
Archers
choose
are
not
3. Okay.
to. Yep.
Okay, so I'm starting my turn. And then I'm drawing a... Honestly, I think a sight again.
Fair.
Okay. Okay, I think I'll do that. That's pretty high. I will once again play... I guess... Let's play here. This is just air and water.
Yep. It's reasonable. Counts as a water site and things submerge rather than burrow.
And then I pay 5.
5, huh?
To play this into your hand now.
Nay! Oh my gosh. Strength of 4. Okay.
Stygian Archers.
Rude. So rude.
Yep. So I could move with the Abaddon Succubus, right? And strike your skeleton.
You
Okay. Okay, I will do that. I will move and attack.
Alright, well, he's going to die and your succubus will take 1.
And then I lure your other skeleton.
This one or this one?
I didn't even see that there were any, but I guess the one on this one.
Alright. He will go there, take 2, and die, and you're already at max health.
Yeah, I can't get more than 20. And I think I spent all my mana, and I think I'm done. It's going better for me than I expected, to be honest. But you do have 1, 2, 3, 4 or something mana.
Yeah.
You have 5, I think. You're gonna have 5.
If I play another land, I'll have.
Wow, I wonder if you're gonna have a sight. It's almost like I can see it.
Turn start. Gosh, I think I need to draw a sight instead of a spellbook thing.
You know, part of me really likes Voidwalk.
Yeah, that's fine.
Part of me kind of doesn't. If you played against me, I hate it. But
yeah. These are some big ifs. Gosh. Alright. So I'm definitely going to be tapping to put down a land. Oh, gosh.
Sight. We
We
don't want to poison this with Magic the Gathering terms.
I kind of don't care that that thing's in the void right now. I don't think. So I'll put a floodplain here. Yeah. That'll bring me to 5.
Okay.
This is this is where things are going to get a little spicy. I'm just gonna have Drums of Doom in my Necromancer's hand.
Damage dealt to
And then I'm
minions
going to
nearby
have-
is lethal. Damn.
Yep, my skeleton's going to go and attack your succubus. She's going to take 1 damage, but it's going to be lethal. And they're both going to
Damn, that's annoying. Where's the graveyard?
You put your deck in it, so you can put it here if you like, or something. Do you want
Where
to
does the deck usually go? Oh, what?
Usually it's in the middle there, and the site's atlas is there. Yeah. You'll notice it like snaps to it as well if you put it there.
No, I don't notice nothing. Anyway, man, that was annoying.
What do you mean that was annoying? You dragged my archers into the abyss. You're annoyed that... Well, your turn.
Okay. I think I draw a spell. Oops.
I hope you like that my drums basically equalize everything into skeletons.
Of course I don't like it. Is there anything where you are?
I don't have any creatures anymore. You've killed all of them.
No, isn't this your skeleton?
No, it's yours. You turned that way because you copied mine instead of taking your own tokens, but he's yours.
That changes things. I have how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 still?
Yep.
Okay, annoying. Pretty annoying. This is so much worse against you with those fucking drums.
I told you I was doing something weird.
This is also like my hand is exactly terrible against this. Can't play this.
It would be so much more fun with those drums.
It's like exactly terrible. I mean, I guess I benefit too since I also have skeletons, but it's not fun. I can't play that. I have to. So annoying. I just don't like that this is the site that I drew this early. Okay. So I have... surely I have enough water thread. Yeah, I have like 4 or something. 4 water thread.
2, 3. That's almost enough for anything.
Yeah, I will play... Wait, did I even... Yeah, I did draw a spell. And I have 4, 5, I guess. Now I have 6. Now this is spicy.
Oh, okay. So now my archers are in your cemetery and your succubus is in mine. Okay.
Yeah. And I will... I guess.
It's so weird that it says
do you have
flooded, but
do
doesn't
you have nothing on your thing?
correct. It's just the avatar and then 4 sites.
I guess I hit you for 4 then.
The site or the avatar?
The site.
Okay then.
And I guess I hit you for another 1.
Alright.
It's pretty good, pretty good. And then I cast... where do I want to cast this? So I pay 4. And then I cast... this. Dank Omphalos.
Oh, lucky.
There's a spell which only it can cast, and minions cast must be summoned here. Right. So, yeah, and then I pay 1 to... he's tapped. I guess I forgot I have a skeleton here. I moved that here too. And then I pay 1 more and make another skeleton here.
Okay.
And then...
spent?
Yeah, that's kind of it.
Spent.
At the end of my turn, I draw a spell and put that...
Yeah, if you want to just set it to the side and you
put
can
that...
search it.
yeah, I don't know.
With
Where
the
I don't know where you
arrow or
where you want it. Like I don't know.
You could even like set it down like into the void here if you wanted.
But it would go to my hand, I think. Yeah, I have to do it
There
like
it
this. Okay.
Yeah.
How do I look? I have to check what it is without showing you.
Oh yeah, you can right click and hit search if you want. That way you don't have to keep putting it into your hand and taking it back out.
Wait, what's search? There's no search.
Right click. It's like 6th from the top, search.
4, 5. That's color tint. Flip, rotate. I don't know. There's no search.
You need that. There's literally a search. Right above deal. Right below reset.
Deal to... No, there's just deal and draw. Is that like a plugin you have? I don't know. There's toggles. No.
Above deal.
There's nothing above deal. I have nothing. I have nothing above deal. Yeah. If I right-click the card, you mean? Or what?
Oh, maybe you need more than one thing there to be able to search. That makes sense.
Yeah, of course.
And then just put it in your hand and look at it.
Okay. I actually, do you? Maybe you do get to see it.
I don't think so.
Oops.
I don't see why I would see its hand.
Draws a spell which only it can cast. I don't know.
Basically, it gets its own hand, is how I.
Holy
imagine that
shit!
works.
Okay, that's crazy.
Oh gosh.
Okay,
Really
I end my turn.
All right. Turn start. Oh, gosh, do I even bother trying to draw another site? I don't know if I do.
I don't know. Where's all your flooding stuff? I guess that's not very useful against me.
I'll draw from spellbook, I think. Yes. Oh, hilarious.
Jeez.
Gosh. Alright, we're going to tap to throw down another site. I'll put a floodplain over here.
Mm-hmm.
For 5. I will summon a master necromancer here.
To
And
each
you will
other
give me more
adjacent site.
skeletons.
Okay.
Yep. Well, you know what? Maybe I should tint my skeletons. Can I make them like red? No, that didn't help. Never mind. One here.
Wait a sec. You just
I'm just
entered
going
the
to
troll bridge.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, your
You
skeleton.
specifically did not enter it.
The skeleton entered it.
No, he didn't.
What? Yes.
No, it doesn't count as entering. He
It
just
does.
spawned in there. It does not. You can look up entering and see what it
Codex.
means. There, I've put Joe's skeleton so everyone knows they're mine. Yours are just skeleton.
Enter.
Alright, then with my last one, I will...
Enters when it is summoned there. Shut the fuck up. You're wrong. As I read that text today. I'm sorry, bro. You're wrong.
What? Here's the codex.
Discard a card, bro.
Not happening. You can hit that skeleton in the face.
Okay.
I don't know if they trade or if he just takes damage. I think he just takes damage, though.
It's struck, so it's a fight, but not combat, I think. I don't think...
a fight would mean that my skeleton strikes back. I don't think that happens.
Well... I mean, yeah, I don't think that this thing takes damage. I mean, I could look it up. Trollbridge is probably also a rules nightmare, because it's like...
It has, like, no facts and questions.
Oh, okay, I guess not. Yeah, I mean... yeah, I don't think so. It's well, I can look up strike.
Yeah. No, yeah, it just means deal damage.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
so it's
fight
like
is
a...
when they
So
strike
it's like
each
a...
other,
So it's like
so-
a bite. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I don't know what that means, but basically the skeleton takes 3 damage.
Yeah, it's the magic term
Either way.
for dealing your damage to something but not taking anything.
Okay. Well, I spent all my mana. It's now your turn.
Wait, really? That's it?
Yeah. He costs 5. He's expensive to get out just a bunch of skeletons.
Okay. Each other adjacent site. Okay.
Yes, so not his own side. but all
Start
the other
turn. Have to check what this card does again exactly. Oops. Yep. Okay. I think I will draw a spell.
Okay.
That's perfect. I was hoping I would draw this. Joe, you are so fucked.
Oh no.
You are so fucked. I
What
have
are you
7.
about to do now?
I have 7, right? This is one of the...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have 6.
Oh, but I have like one more because of the thing, no?
No, I hit the thing on your button so it tracks it. You only have 5 sites.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, yeah. Well... Let me see first. I think I wanna... draw a site with my necromancer. Okay, now I really have to think. Wait. I have 6 right now.
Alright. Also, why do you...
Hmm?
I thought you already drew.
No, I mean I can draw another site with my avatar, right?
Ah, okay.
I tapped him to draw a site.
Gotcha.
Yeah, but... okay, so I have 6. Okay, actually, since I can't play that this turn, I can't really do the meme thing. But I kind of have to do this first. Unfortunately, I have to spend a turn on that. I will spend 4 for... Wait a sec, does this work? I have to look up the FAQ on this first. Wait a sec. I don't want to fuck this up because this is important.
It's important that I be surprised by it.
Okay, yes, it works. Because I read this today, but I wasn't sure if that's... Okay. I spent 4. I drop... Oops. Mimic. And banish your drums.
Damn. I think that'll be banishment, or I could just throw it off to here. That'll be banishment.
That I was hoping I could fucking remove that shit. It's like this. I have surprisingly a lot of stuff that just spawns in your thing.
Yeah, I see what you're going for.
So I have only 2 left. I will... If I attack the Necromancer, can you defend with the skeleton and remove the Necromancer?
Skeletons cannot move to defend.
Yeah, but if they're already there.
That's your skeleton.
Really? Wait, the one this one? That's mine.
I've renamed my skeletons. Yes, that's yours. I've renamed my skeletons so you can tell the difference.
See, Joe, why did you have to play a mirror like this? That's why I get constantly confused whose skeletons
What do
is...
you mean? I made my deck first. You're the one playing the mirror.
Yeah, but... I'm the Aquarius. I have exclusive rights to
What
this.
does that mean?
Like, this is my skeleton on your Necromancer. That's funny. So technically you can't... You could combat roll, I guess, but I don't think you have that in here.
It's blue.
So I guess I... tap this skeleton to attack the Necromancer.
Alright, the skeleton takes 1 and dies, and the necromancer takes 1 is fine.
Yeah, and then I guess I remove that, and then I swing with this skeleton at the Necromancer.
Alright, skeleton and necromancer both die.
Okay, that was pretty cheap.
He already did what he's supposed to.
I hit you for 5, the site that you're on.
I have one of my skeletons block and defend.
Okay. This is yours? Okay, Joe's skeleton.
Yep.
I only have 1 left. I guess I moved this skeleton here. Oops. And use one of my 2 last mana to make another one. Here.
Okay. Fair enough.
And I guess that's it.
Alright.
I guess I should have struck the Necromancer first and then played the Mimic. No, it wasn't nearby anyway.
It was nearby.
Oh, it was nearby. Okay, well, I should have sequenced that. I would have had 1 skeleton more or whatever. It's probably... It might matter, but...
Either way, why did this turn up right? Oh my gosh, is that because you accidentally threw it in my hand?
I don't know. This is my issue with sorcery, like the clutter. Like, we actually have clutter now. Like, this is... Because we both play fucking skeleton decks. So.
I am drawing from spellbook because I need that more than I need land.
Mm-hmm.
Would be useful later. I will tap him to draw a sight.
Okay.
Oh, actually useful. Okay. He will move here to strike your sight.
I take my first damage.
Yeah. Yeah, we're trying. I will spend one to bring back a skeleton.
Okay. How much do you have?
You know what? I'm just going to have him here. I'm going to throw my d6 on him. So you see there's 2 of him, rather than putting a bunch of him down. Then I'm also going to spend one for porcupine pufferfish. Right here.
Ooh, okay.
Then I pass.
And on top. Okay.
Yep, he's on the surface. This is not a water site.
And you're done?
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, definitely drawing a spell. Okay, that is funny. That's actually really good. But skeleton, Joe skeleton, okay. Oh fuck. I forgot this. I think I forgot at the end of my turn that this in his spell book.
Yeah, and then you would draw the other one.
I only missed one, right? One trigger?
Yeah, you only missed one.
Oh man,
I forgot about him too.
That's funny. So the skeletons, so I don't get it. So I mean, you just used one to defend, so they can defend, they just can't move to defend.
Yeah, so he can't, like, go from here to here to defend. It's just, you know, he's gotta stay where he is.
Just so And you have 2 there. It's annoying.
Yes.
And the pufferfish has lethal.
Yes, he does. Just like the drums.
Sorry, I have a lot of lines, so I have to, how does this read again? Yep. Damn, that's a bit rough. But
What are you going to do to me now?
I think for sure though I will. This is my kelp cavern there, right? This one.
Which one? This one's yours. Oh, there goes Skellboy.
And this floodplain is yours.
Yes.
This is your skeleton. Okay, I will definitely. What are you doing?
I need to put him back on top, unless you're going to submerge him. Poor skeleton.
I have to think. So do I have 6 or 7? Oh god, I set the thing.
6 still.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. I played the best card in the game, Dork Tower.
Yeah. Well, that gives you one more. All right.
Yeah,
Now you have
8. And if I attack your pufferfish, you can defend, right?
This is correct.
Okay, I guess I will. Honestly, I think I will move my Lacuna. No, you could just play a side and attack it then. And this has 1, 2, 3. Well, okay, my mimic attacks your pufferfish.
Alright, I will have one skeleton defend and remove the pufferfish from combat.
Okay.
So just remove the die. You can be there.
Then I guess I hit you for 5.
Rude. I will defend with my last skeleton. That thing's only 4, not 5.
It costs 4 and has 4. It costs 5 and has 4. Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Then I have 8.
Yeah.
I play for 4 Shapeshift. That's from the Omphalos. That's one of his.
Okay. Oh, you're using that on the skeleton. Okay. Huh.
Yeah. I'm thinking about which one. This one or this one. Do I have to choose when I play it or when after I look? Because it doesn't say target.
Well, it says tries to transform. If you don't,
I figured that it does. Yeah.
If you don't draw a creature in the 5 spells, then it would.
I guess I try with this one. This skeleton tries to transform. Look at how do I look? I guess I.
Now search should show up for you because
Search,
that's a big
yeah.
stack of cards.
That is fucking awesome. Hell fucking yeah. Get fucked, Pied Piper.
What's he going to do?
Wait, where is he? Where'd I put him?
I figure it's this card, but it's face down, so I wasn't gonna look.
Fuck. Boom.
With one.
Your skeletons are mine, bitch boy.
Wow. Okay. extremely rude.
That's revenge for when you played the king last time. This goes in the grave. I also control your pufferfish, man.
And I should have let it kill your entity.
Wow, the sequencing was amazing this time. And I still have 4. I think I will play I guess I just spend all 4 and I play no wait. Oh, and he can still move this turn, right? Because he transformed from a skeleton. He doesn't have summoning sickness.
Yeah, he doesn't have summoning sickness.
Okay, so I will, because I didn't know what it was gonna be, so I'm thinking with this guy I'm definitely gonna move back. And I move this skeleton here. And I move, I guess I hit you with your own. Stop hitting yourself.
Take 1 from that.
God, imagine if I play another shapeshift with your skeleton. And then I have to think about this. Sorry, it's a long turn. But I think I play. No, I play this here. Failed mutation.
Okay.
And then I end. And this was wait. This is one of the Omphalos cards, and then I draw another one here.
Yeesh. Well, for the Omphalos.
Holy shit! Okay, nice. So I don't forget again.
Turn start. I think he is still tapped.
Yeah.
That I will draw from spellbook. I'm needing my outs. Adorable.
That was a
But
great.
not yet.
I forgot I had that the Pied Piper would fuck over. That's the mirror breaker. That's the.
I don't know how I missed him.
Well, he's good against a lot of stuff, but yeah. By the way, if you play frogs, it's over.
Yeah. Gosh, that would be so cruel.
Please don't kill him, Joe. Please don't do this to me. Please don't fucking drown him.
Gosh, burrowing him would be nice, wouldn't it?
You can't burrow on the. Well, I guess on this you can.
It's a land site. It's not a.
Wow.
Alright.
Suddenly I feel motivated. I'm not Doom anymore, Joe.
One site at a time, because I don't think I want him hitting any of these things.
Okay.
Elder
Ruins.
here.
Okay.
Yes, one less void place. I could spend 1. Well, let's not do that yet. Here. 1, 2,
Dude, Omphalos are
3.
so fucking stupid.
Silence.
Uh,
I've silenced your Pied Piper. I now control my creatures again.
okay.
1, 2. I will arm the pufferfish with a crossbow, and I will have it fire a projectile.
Are you
It's
kidding
going to
me?
hit the entity.
At what?
At the Lacuna entity. It's going to take 1, and it's going to die from lethal damage.
Man, that's bullshit.
What do you mean that's bullshit? You just took control of my creatures with a card? You should be ashamed of yourself for complaining. And then I'll summon another skeleton. And then what? Yeah, I don't want to just start playing everything, so I think I'll end there. But I do need to get rid of that Pied Piper sooner or later.
Oh, you're ending? Okay.
Yeah.
Your skeleton's on tap. Oh no, I don't control them. It's annoying.
Yeah.
That's interesting. I think I draw a side. Wait, did I put my entity on my atlas?
You did.
Okay. Tap Necromancer to... What is going on? I've already glued together.
Because one was underneath the other.
Wait, this is my side, right? Kelp Cavern, that's mine.
Yep, that's yours.
Lone Tower.
Sheesh.
So I'm at 9.
Yeah.
Wait. No, wait. I have to play it here.
I figured that's what you'd prefer.
Yeah, sorry, I did. So now I move here. I control the skeletons again and your pufferfish.
Yep, but they are all tapped. Except for that one,
Yeah.
I guess.
I tap the skeleton, attack your pufferfish.
Right, they're both going to die. It goes this way.
Why is my mimic tapped?
You used him.
For what?
Oh, you mean why didn't he untap? Because again, you like threw him into my hand.
Can I just pick up the crossbow with my mimic?
I guess. It hasn't done anything yet, so yeah.
Nice. I guess I hit your side.
Alright, I take 2.
This looks so weird. 2. So this is kind of a back and forth. Definitely more than last time.
Well, I think you've got a pretty dominant position.
This is now my skeleton. Oh, I have failed mutation here. I guess I will move and strike or attack.
Alright, that's 4 damage to me.
So you're at 7 or something? We were at 12?
I just took 4.
At 8.
Yeah.
And I guess I hit for another 1.
Alright. Jeez, you might have this game. Need a bigger creature.
The silence kind of annoys me. How much mana do I have left? What did I even play this turn? Nothing? No, I played Wait, I didn't play anything, right? Damn.
Played the tower and then that was it.
That silence is pretty good. I was thinking about playing it too, I didn't have space for it. This is... This is 2, this is my skeleton, this is... And I have like 8, I have like 9 or 8. Do I have 8 or 9?
I think 9, because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 sites. This one gives you an extra, and the other one also gives you an extra, so yeah, it should be 9.
Okay, damn, that's a lot. Okay, so that's 6, 8. Okay, I pay 3. I've been wanting to play this for a long time. Koi Nixie, but I have to think about where, because here she loses her abilities. So I guess maybe here. That's 3. And Nelly Long Arms here.
Yeah. Gross.
No, wait, I'm gonna put her here.
Okay.
And I played the last 2 for this Polar Explorers.
Okay.
Wait, that was an Omphalos card, so it has to be here.
Oh, so yeah, it does have to be there. I
Yeah.
appreciate your honesty.
Wait, I think Nelly was as well. Okay, wait, I have to wait a second. Let me rethink this. Wait, I can't pick it up. What happened? Oh, okay, it just lagged. It's just lagging. What's going on? What? God damn it! Okay. Let me just put that here. Where's my... This is failed mutation. I think it was here.
It was here.
Where's the site here?
Hey, what did you just do?
I don't know, it just started lagging and I just threw my stuff in.
Alright, I don't know where the troll bridge went, but it used to be here.
Wait a sec. Surely it's somewhere. Is that it? No.
Oh, you put it back on top of your atlas along with your Omphalos.
Okay, nice. Nice. So just keep projectile vomiting my stuff. Well, okay, so instead of... So I don't like playing Polar Explorers. Actually, I'm not sure if they were... I'm not sure which one was the Omphalos now.
Oh my god.
I think Nelly was. I'm not sure about Polar Explorers. Okay, so I will assume both of them are, because it's my fault. So this is the worst outcome for me right now. So I will just take that. So I played the Koenigsi. So I have 6 left, right?
What else did you do?
No, I guess it's just gonna happen like this. I'm just gonna play both of them where the Omphalos is and just let it, so it stops confusing me. And then at the end of my turn, another confusing card goes over here, and that's it. Wait, do I have skeleton somewhere? I don't think so.
I don't see any untapped ones.
And this was also tapped.
Yeah, you did use him.
And you don't have any minions in play?
Nope.
Okay, what is this? Okay, pretty good, but I can't play it this turn, so it's yours. This is so scuffed, but I am in a good place. I feel good. Please don't drop a fucking Crater Ice again, please.
Hey, why would I ever not do that? Yeah, I think that's the closest I'm gonna get to having an out. I'll tap him to draw another site.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'll probably need that later. 2, 3, 4. And... I have to choose where.
Wait, I think your skeletons don't untap.
Oh, yeah, they should stay tapped. Same with your Mimic. Because I don't really have much of another choice. So we're just going to summon a void walk creature right here next to your pipers.
Permanently
I know,
stealth.
very original.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I don't see much of a point in summoning another skeleton. I can, but let me think. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I'll do it anyways.
Okay, so that's mine.
Yes, I guess.
Unless you do something with my guy.
Yeah, I can't think of anything else to do. I feel like it's better to have him than it is to not have him, because you can't one-shot me. At least not yet. But it's definitely coming. So I think you can get me to Death's Door this turn, whether or not I summon him. So that's it.
Okay. Let me check my card real quick. So now your skeleton's on top.
Yes.
I'm not sure. So this was here.
German.
No, I definitely draw a spell.
Yeah, I don't think you need more sights.
I'm at 8 or I'm at 9 or I keep forgetting if the bounty, the plenty counts.
Hey, I put it in your mana thing already. You don't have to worry about it.
Okay, so 8. Huh.
Use a big gun.
And this has 4. Okay, that's pretty
Yeah,
annoying.
he's not that big.
Okay, so for silence is just really annoying for me here. You're at 7.
Yep.
This is getting, well, somewhat tricky, but not that much. Just have to keep
You still have 19 life.
Yeah, but like, things can swing pretty rapidly if you kill my Pied Piper. And I know you play big bombs.
It'd be nice to draw one of them.
Okay, I think I do spend 3 for overflow. I draw a sight. That's perfect. If only I had... Oh my god, that's hilarious. So Koi Nixie, if she forces your guy to move towards her, and let's say I put a sight to the right of her, would you be forced to, like, can I choose where he goes, like there or there?
We could find out.
Because it's forced.
First movement. Where's Lure? Let's see. Oh. G. Quite Nixie. This is not forced movement. Since the unit is taking their own step, and an immobile unit wouldn't move. Okay, so it's technically not forced.
Wait, what do you mean it's not forced? It's force. Where are you
Looking
reading
at the
this?
codex, and it says effects that require a unit to take a step are not forced movement.
Yeah, no, but
For example, illustrating not forced movement.
but Koenigsegg literally says force.
Confusingly, some lure effects on older cards use a phrase like force an enemy to take a step towards, e.g. Koenigsegg. This is still not forced movement since the unit is taking their own step. And an
This is
immobile
bullshit.
unit would move. So it's a lure effect rather than forced
Okay,
movement.
but what does that mean for our thing?
I'm going to have to find out what lure is.
Example, being carried.
Because he definitely has to do it. It is forced in that sense. But I would think you get to choose because it's your effect.
I don't know. Is lure a thing? Phrases there? No, this is under forced movement. Because this kind of matters now. Because unless no,
I'd definitely rather end up here than here, but I know it's the other way around for you.
Wait, where? There? Yeah, that's kind of the question. Okay, so I'm still resolving overflow, by the way. But it's important to me where I play this. Yeah, one of my favorite cards, Thin Ice.
It's under step.
I will make Koenigsegg move you to the Thin Ice. I will move your skeleton on the Thin Ice.
Okay.
Oh, he has Submerge anyway. Well...
Yeah.
But still, he can't move...
It's still fine.
He can't strike and he can't kill anything from there that turn. At least. So that's good enough for me, I guess. I will swing at your whatever site that is underneath you. I don't see what it is.
2.
I will.
It's just the watchtower.
Strike with this. Wait. Yeah.
That was already him. Alright, so then, yep, that's 3 total.
I'll hit you for 4.
Alright, I'm on Death's Door.
And I still have... Oh, this is done resolving now. I still have... Oh, I got another one, so... I was at 5, so I'm at 6 now again. Fortunately, I can't really make much use of it. Actually, whoa, I forgot I have a card here. Wait a second. I don't think I need that right now. I guess. So I have what? 6. Okay, so I play another Polar Explorers here. And
alright.
Let me see. Are there any other more skeletons? I guess I moved this skeleton over here.
Okay.
And Do I do anything else? Actually, no, if I play them here, they don't have an ability. That's so... This silence is really... I mean, I don't think... I'm not sure I could have killed you faster, but... because I'm still pretty fast, but,
Yeah, this is a quick game.
Yeah, considering it's a water mirror, that's kind of pretty quick. Like, it's like I'm playing aggro. It's like I'm playing...
I mean...
Oh, Wired in chat is...
the ability to make skeletons and use them, that is pretty crippling.
Yeah, skeletons plus polar explorers is fucking crazy, actually. And then also shifting them into stronger minions. That's so cool. I love this deck. Okay, but I think I'm just gonna make another skeleton. Actually, I haven't done anything with him. I guess I will tap him to draw another site. Oh my god, this would have been... Okay. And then
a bottomless pit.
And then I make another skelly here. Water plus air equals ice. Wired is asking how the game is going. Wired in chat is on Twitch is asking how the game is going. He will check the WOD later.
I'm losing badly. I think Roman's got this one.
I think this is... You had it coming, Joe. And it had to be a water mirror. But I don't want to get...
Win every game.
I don't want to get overconfident. I still have to win this. Anyway, I think I made a skeleton. I did everything I could. And at the end of my turn, I have two triggers. First of all, this thing gets drawn into the hand of Omphalos, and Thin Ice triggers. The skeleton dies, and this thing submerges.
Yeah.
Thin Ice is such a cool card. The flavor on this, man. Okay, wait, I flipped it out. Okay, it's your turn.
Hey, part of the cards do I draw on out?
It's gotta be some pretty good out.
It would have to be, yes.
You're drawing a side, right? You're drawing a side.
No, I am drawing a spell. It is not enough, though. Unfortunately.
Water mirror is so... Like, I specifically did not play Drown for the mirror.
That's GG. You want a best 2 out of 3?
Oh, that's too long, I think. Maybe...
Well, then just one more game do you want? Because it's actually not very late here.
But, Joe, the stream is 4.5 hours long. We have weekly...
I forgot you did deck building.
Yeah,
okay.
We can... Let me think of it. I wanna bask in my victory for a couple of seconds. So, okay, what did you have in your hand?
Unfortunately, Novice Necromancer. Not helpful with Hamlet.
Holy shit! That's hilarious! Dude, the Pied Piper was like so crazy in this match. Holy shit.
I know. I have bigger creatures, but I...
Dude, the fact that
draw them yet.
I form shifted a skeleton into the fucking Pied Piper was so cool. Like, holy shit. I flipped out when I saw it in the 5 cards, and I think it was justified. The reaction was really justified, because holy shit. That was maybe the best draw that I could have had. And also the Mimic came just in time.
Gosh, I could keep you off for a long time with skeletons in this.
What else do you have?
This would have been so much fun with a lethal creature. Like
you have so much. You love weapons.
I wanted to try using artifacts.
The skeleton weapon.
They look very cool.
Yeah, they do. What's your last pathetic card, Yugi boy? Oh, the suckers.
Creatures, but I can't get off.
Okay, you wanna see my hand? You wanna see my hand? I technically have 4 cards in my hand, in a way.
Go ahead, show me what you've got.
Okay, first of all,
show me your blue eyes, white dragon. Yeah.
I had the out basically against myself.
Yeah.
And one of my favorite cards in this deck.
Peculiar Forks, which are horrible hybrids.
Actually, wait, no, I confused it with a different one. Wait a sec, I want to show you something. Okay, so these ones were polymorph. Wow. Yeah, this is not as exciting. I didn't even look at it. And the Riptide. So just some minor. Also, this would be from the Omphalos, so I could only. Well, it's most of the. It's in the center of the grid.
Yeah, that is most of the map right there.
Yeah. But yeah, there's so many cool things here. Wait a second, I gotta show you. Do you wanna? How do I do this? Search.
You can search, yeah. Right click and search to find whatever card you're looking for. There's also a search bar at the top of search, so you could like start typing things in.
Yeah, wait a sec. I don't remember the name. So first of all, stuff from my atlas. Okay, so I wanted to make that joke so hard. Temple of Moloch.
Oh, a fire one.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep. Then there were the more troll bridges, deep sea, city of glass. Okay, this is maybe my favorite side from this deck. Look at this. You probably have this too.
Gilman House. I wasn't gonna transform into horrible hybrids. No, I was using Elder Ruins. I would have transformed skeletons into Shoggoths, or well, not transformed, but
yeah, that was my issue with it. You still have to pay the cost. Yeah, thin ice.
I figured the game would go on longer. But
yeah, my deck is actually pretty aggro. Like my deck is pretty similar to a deck that was really successful about a month ago. But like, there's not really many other ways. Like, I started thinking like, okay, I want to build Necromancer and Water because I like Necromancy, and I am an Aquarius, so there you go. Like, I like water. I like swimming. So and also air. Aquarius is actually a wind sign, so air water is exactly me. So there you go. Yeah, very feminine reason to build a deck around. Sir Peleus, have you looked at this guy?
I've looked at a few of these guys. Oh, what? So moves freely between the water locations. Yeah, he's pretty awesome, isn't he?
Yeah, but he is air and water.
Somewhere where Lord Vader won't find us.
Clouds? You played Cloud City. That's funny. Let me see. Wow. Corin has to watch the VOD of this. This was such a cool game.
I'm sure he'll enjoy watching me.
Yeah, he will. He will. You were the villain in this game, even though it didn't look like it. And yeah, I put down Symmetric Suffering because it's kind of bad against it in the mirror. Like, it's, although artifacts, I guess, because you have skeletons. So yeah.
You would also have to sacrifice an artifact, which would be your Omphalos.
Well, I can choose to. It's up to, but.
Right, but if you don't sacrifice an artifact, then I don't have to sacrifice.
Yeah, I know, Joe. But yeah, so that's why I put it under my deck, because I figured it's not gonna be. I want Lady of the Lake, that was not in the deck, but I put her in.
Yeah, I also have her in mind.
Because this is really funny with Mismanaged Mortuary.
Yep. This is true. I don't have Mismanaged Mortuary. I wanted to have my own cemetery.
Lord of Unland. Other than that, yeah, Lord of Lies. Oh yeah, this one. I didn't get to play this.
Yep. He's a funny looking one.
16 power. Yeah. Lilith. Oh god, Lilith. I had so many things to playing stuff from your deck. And I think I also wanted to play that Captain guy. Oh yeah, this is also really good in Skeletons.
You topmost spell and draw it. Bear takes damage equal to card's cost. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, that's pretty good.
Yeah, this is really good in Necromancer. I didn't get to play a single swap. I could switch your artifact with one of my skeletons. I have 3 of them! The Hydra. This is so cool.
Well, I had lots of lethal damage. He would not have lasted that long.
I guess. Questing Beast, which is way cooler than the Magic Questing Beast. Although, I don't know.
Also lethal?
Yeah, the stealth doesn't work against you because you have the tower.
Yeah.
Toolbox, Succubus. Yeah, I think we've seen a lot of my deck. And the collection. What is in your collection?
Oh. There's like a couple spells for like Toolbox and then a bunch of Shoggoth.
Yeah, pretty much same. There's like
I guess you went with horrible hybrids.
I have Lightning Bolt, so we played a very similar decks. There aren't that many different ways to build this. Yeah, horrible hybrids.
This is like one of the cards that gets me out of a lot of trouble.
Which one?
I just put it into your hand.
Cost into exile.
Yeah.
Well, I do have quite a few Genesis effects, like the. That's kind of.
Yeah, but like you shuffle, the Piper into your deck. That takes a pressure off of me for a long time.
Yeah, true. I think the Unfollow's basically won the game. These cards are so fucking stupid.
It gives you extra card draw every turn.
Yeah.
It is super good.
Imagine having two of them out.
You can't. It's unique.
No, they have different names.
Oh well, yeah, you can get.
There's one for each color combination or element.
Yes.
And I have two of them in here.
I have the water air one in here.
Yeah, me too. This was that is the dank one. But I have the other one. I think I have the earth, or I think earth and water.
Yep.
Yeah, Murder of Crows. This is pretty cool. But
You can see you play an air sight.
the thing is, Murder of Crows is a bit of a nombo with Grapple Shot, the Monster Hunter card. Yeah, I have some air sights. I have the.
Yeah, I'm looking for your air cards, and it's like, where is it?
They're in the collection. And Serpalius. That's pretty much it.
So you only splash air.
Yeah, it's only air
Mine's a lot
splash.
heavier on air than that.
Yeah, no, I didn't really.
It's like 50-50.
The air was pretty much just in a collection, and Serpalius. That's pretty much the only reason. And yeah,
Okay.
it's pretty much mono water with a little bit of an air splash. Lightning bolt. Oh yeah, here disenchant.
Yep, I have those. I was also looking for lightning bolt. See if
Yeah.
use that to get rid of.
I put extinguish in because that would be pretty hype if you were on fire.
It's right here for me.
What? Oh, you also have
I
it.
dumped my
Great.
collection right there.
Great,
Yeah.
great. I played Gift of the Raven, which wasn't on the original deck list, but I figured it's unique enough, like, because
Original
having
deck
some.
list? What do you mean?
This deck is fairly similar. I built it from the ground up, but like the cards are pretty similar to a deck that won like a month ago, like an event. It just happened to be.
I didn't look at what anyone else did. I just made this.
Well, I had to look up what sites to use because I have no idea which sites to and collection stuff. Like I'm pretty lost.
I just looked through stuff.
So Gift of the Raven. It wasn't in that list, but I was like, I might as well put some healing in here, and I have skeletons that can strike, and then I can draw a spell from this. This is pretty nice, honestly. If I need healing, right? Do you agree? Gift of the Raven is pretty funny.
I mean, it can be.
Damage heals you. There's a lot of big minions in this deck, so I figured that's a pretty huge heal. And collection, I mean, it's supposed to be more unique effects, so I took out Zap. Zap is like deal 1 damage to a target. And I'm like, okay, look, if I use a toolbox or something, I'm not gonna. Although Zap would kill the. No, wait, actually it wouldn't. The Pied Piper has 2 power, right?
He does have 2, so unless the drums were nearby, he would survive.
Damn. I'm glad I took out your fucking drums.
Gosh, they would have been so nice.
Dude, that's exactly what the Mimic is for.
Card.
There's so many nasty artifacts that the Mimic fucking not only banishes it, it also replaces it. Like, bro, what? It's like, what the fuck is this?
Some artifact removal. Just a rock.
Just a rock.
Much cheaper than a Mimic, but...
Oh, the most ordinary relic you've ever seen. Just a rock. Yeah, but Mimic is so cool. Also, I think the Mimic dealt like 8 damage to you this game.
He only got 6, but yeah. Again, you already had the Pipers out, so I couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah, the Piper was
Once I
like
got
the
rid of
Piper
the,
was a
much
disaster.
bigger
Like
thing.
that was like it was like
That is a hard counter.
I think
to my deck.
that was worse for you than the Crater Ice was for me. Like,
Yeah, I think so. Because I think without him, this would have gone on a lot longer.
it would have been a much longer game, yeah. But suddenly taking control of all your skeletons and the pufferfish was like, bro. Dude.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, well, so yeah, that's sorcery. Yeah, no, I mean, best of 3 is a bit, like, imagine if you win the second game. No way, dude. It's gonna be an 8-hour stream.
Alright. But still, thank you for playing. That was fun.
Yeah, oh, fuck, we forgot clipping. Well, the Piper has to be one.
Well, you gotta go back for that then. I deliberately did not watch the stream so that I would not know what was coming.
Damn, that's true. Why did you put Altar of Malachi into my hand?
So you could see.
What is that?
It's avoid losing the game once.
Sacrifice. Wow. That's the ultimate offering. I don't know, that's a bit... It doesn't even give the threshold. I don't know about this one. That's a bit memey. But if you're gonna play it somewhere, I guess here.
Yeah.
Gilman House, though, I love that shit. No, you know what's cool? It's not once. You can do it repeatedly.
Well, yeah, up to however many Gilmen are in, or horrible hybrids are in your class.
Yeah, 3.
So you could do it 3 times, yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. It doesn't even cost mana, bro.
I mean, it's definitely good.
That... I don't know. Your reaction is a bit too muted for how crazy this is. It doesn't cost mana. It's just I just throw a skeleton in this and it turns into a...
I mean, they're just vanilla 3/3.
To a 3/3.
So I didn't think they were that wild.
Well, you just reacting like this because you make everything lethal, so stats don't matter, I guess. So,
yeah, a skeleton could kill that with, the drums.
Fucking drums, dude. Fucking drumsticks. I don't eat chicken. Okay, like look. I don't want your chicken. Yeah, damn. We gotta look at what kind of clips we can make from this. It's probably a couple.
Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah. So.
I don't think anything beats that Piper.
Well, in this matchup, yeah, but in most other matchups, it's not going to be this crazy. But I mean, yeah, polar explorers plus skeletons and just constantly going directly into your thing. That's pretty crazy. And then swapping and transforming them, and that's basically what this deck's about. It's not like you can also play Air Necromancer, and that's like a bunch of the undead graveyard interaction stuff. But surprisingly, this deck doesn't do anything with the graveyard. Weird Necromancer doesn't actually revive anything.
Just makes a bunch of skeletons.
You can't really do that in Magic, I think. Like, it's just kind of off flavor.
What do you mean?
Like, a Necromancer that's more about moving your skeleton army around and aggro striking into stuff rather than reanimation.
I mean, there's some decks, like things that make zombie tokens and whatnot. But
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's
a lot
zombie
harder and a lot less often that it's done than just bring back something from grave.
But even then, the zombie decks would have stuff like milling your deck and reanimating a big zombie from the graveyard and stuff like that, so you get them into play faster. Otherwise, you're not making use of black. Also, zombie decks are often Dimir, so it's like blue-black, and then because that's what the mill cards are. And then you can create and the card draw, so you can crazy mill and then reanimate. It's like a great combo for that. And there are a bunch of blue zombies in Magic now.
Blue zombies.
The ones from...
That sounds weird to me.
Wait, you didn't know that? They're from Innistrad. The ones that are like Frankensteinian, stitched together abominations. Like those ones are blue. There's a bunch of them. So
yeah, didn't know that.
That was kind of like a new thing in Innistrad, that zombies were... I think there's still some... Well, there's still a lot of black ones, but there's also blue. And then they did white zombies in
that's just wrong.
In what's it called? Amonkhet? Because they're like mummies, and they're like warriors who sacrifice themselves, so undead warriors.
I prefer to get their own creature type than just being zombies.
Perhaps. But I mean, you could argue mummies are zombies. They are reanimated by... I guess it was Nicole Bolas. Who cares? Nobody cares about that story anymore. It's now Mario Kart and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh my god. Every stream turns into a Magic Bat complaint. But look, the previews just came out, okay? Yes, I'm dating the stream now. So yeah, the previews... I think the whole set is now spoiled, and it's... Did you see that stuff? It's...
The what? No, I don't even bother looking.
The Turtles set? I think I forced you to look at some of it.
Yes, you did force me to look at some of it, and there's more turtles than I remember as a child, and it looks like it's made by AI.
Whoa! We don't make baseless accusations like that in public.
I didn't say it was made by AI. I said it looks like it's made by AI, which, while cruel, would just be an insult to the artist.
I think for certain, though, some of the flavor texts look pretty sus. I mean...
For me, it's mostly the cheese on the pizza. It looks like...
Yeah. I didn't even notice I won with 19 life. That was almost a perfect kill. If I had healed earlier, or later, I guess. I Wait a sec, could I use the succubus on your... Like... Your skeletons that I control?
Has great power.
Yeah. Anyway. No, I mean, you can use it on allied minions, no?
I thought it had to be an enemy. Let me
She's probably in my graveyard. Yeah. But adjacent enemy minion. Okay, unfortunate.
But if you take control, is it still an enemy?
I don't think it is still an enemy. What about Koinixi?
You probably shouldn't have been able to kill the puff with a skeleton, but that doesn't change anything.
No, I didn't use her for that. Like, I attacked with the pufferfish.
Yeah, but you couldn't have had the skeleton attack the pufferfish, is what I'm saying. But I don't think that changes anything.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with the succubus, though. Wait, what are you talking about?
Attacking minions that you control.
Did I do that?
You did. Again, I don't think it makes a difference. But...
Damn, that sucks. I don't want it to win cleanly, so that's a pretty big thing, kinda.
Oh my gosh, it just means you would have had 2 more 1/1s on my square.
Well...
Like I said, it does not make a difference.
I was also, I kind of also felt bad about failed mutation because I don't think, well, I guess maybe you have some drowns or something, but I don't think you have many cards that do, like, your deck works with lethal skeleton damage. So, its protection doesn't do it much. So that annoyed me.
I tried making something weird.
Yeah, and I went for the throat on this one. Yeah, it didn't set out to make a meta deck, but it just ended up similar to one. Because there's not that... Like, once you get locked into monocolor, and an avatar that's meta right now, kinda. Like, Necromancer is one of the best avatars. You're kinda locked into using very similar cards, like Thin Ice and stuff like that. You're kinda on that strategy at that point. Like, they're really...
Yeah, I didn't include Thin Ice in my sights.
But Thin Ice is so good with skeletons.
I have some big creatures, and I didn't want to go around submerging things.
Well, I mean, look, this is, I mean, this deck also has like a Troll Bridge plus Koinixi and Nelly Longarms thing, right? So you force stuff to move. Like, there's quite a bit of moving enemies. So that's what, and then Thin Ice, you know, so that's what that's for. And Nelly can also move allies.
Yes. And if they're in the way, she'll have to move them.
Yeah. But unless she's on the same side as them.
Mhm.
So that's why, yeah. So that so I played the Omphalos here in the center so I can shoot projectiles from it.
You're so lucky that you got the Omphalos early.
It was my opening hand.
Oh, then it's a good choice to keep it.
Yeah, unlike the Symmetric Suffering and I think another thing I put back was one of those Void Walker things. Yeah. But yeah, cool game. You want my other argument was, hey, you wanted full decks, so I went with like a pretty cutthroat one. Like went with like I asked you if you wanted to play sealed or something. I would have made the deck much faster.
You
And
do
it
that
been,
next time.
yeah. By the way, what do you want to do with Corin in 2 weeks?
I thought we already agreed on Grand Archive. And you even mentioned that they're getting their actual, what is it, like the platform?
Yeah, but my hype is deflated about that one because it's not automated.
What? Wait, why is it not automated?
Yeah, it's kind of like glorified cockatrice, to be honest. I mean, stuff like making tokens, and maybe it's gonna do stuff like untap. Well, there's not. No, there is. There's untapping your stuff. But. And maybe some things.
Corin won't complain about glorified cockatrice at least.
No, he won't. But I'm saying you're asking me why my hype is deflated, like I said. So that's why it's not automated. So which is a bit of a shame for me. But the game is, in terms of mechanical, like, it's not sorcery. So like, there's not like it's not that.
Definitely not.
It's not a deal breaker that it's not automated. Like, there's not that many moving parts. Except for the memory zone. That's literally moving parts. But damn, yeah, I kind of miss Grand Archive. I haven't played it in almost a month.
And since you're using a spin wheel, you only have like what, a 1 in 10 chance of
playing? It's not even on the wheel.
Oh my gosh, Roman, what are you doing?
It has to sell better to be on the wheel. It only has the top 10.
Well, you have to stream it for it to sell better.
I'm not that influential yet. But if we keep making cool clips like from this stream, maybe we will be. The last couple clips got like hundreds of views.
Cool.
I wonder if if our social media girl actually posted the announcement. I think she didn't. Anyway, but I guess I'm just gonna post clips anyway and link to the stream. Yeah, so maybe you can help me remember what was hype.
I still just thought it was like aside from Hamlin, I didn't think too much was hype. Maybe your Lacuna entity killing my archers. Yeah, getting those Void Walk minions really early on.
And I felt bad about sequencing it wrong with the not using the lethal on your thing, but I don't think that mattered at all in the end, honestly. Like, I would have had one more skeleton somewhere. I don't think that mattered at all.
Yeah.
Yeah, so okay, so we play Grand Archive with Corin in 2 weeks. What about next week? Joe.
What?
If we play Grand Archive with Corin in 2 weeks, what do we play next week?
I told you I'm busy next week.
Oh, that's March 3rd.
I think it is,
It's
right?
all 3 days? You're busy?
Well, no, I thought you meant specifically on Tuesdays. If you want something earlier next week, like the 1st or 2nd,
yeah,
we could definitely do something. Like, I know you mentioned you want to do sealed, right? We could end up doing that. Oh, actually, you know what? I can hit the button for it now, and we can find out what that's like.
Okay.
So if I just hit the sealed button...
Wow, I'm seeing multiple rooms. Is this multiple people? Whoa.
I guess so. Wow.
Or maybe it just pretends that it is.
Oh, Beta, Arthurian, and Gothic are the 3 choices. Everything that's in Alpha is also in Beta, right?
I think there's like one card that isn't, but I'm not sure.
No. Because I don't see any Alpha boosters, so you would have to pick.
You want Alpha? You want Beta?
Oh, I thought you might want it. And how many of these should we do? This is 1, 2, 3,
6
4,
boosters.
11, 12, 13 cards, 15 cards, 2 of which are sites. Is it always going to be that way? Oh, and I also
Probably.
get an avatar. Oh, wait,
Yeah, that's the spell slinger. That's what you get when you get like a kit, like a draft kit in the LGS. This is like the basic draft or sealed, I guess, avatar that
and
stores get.
1 land of each type. Okay. Alright, so then if I... wait, but he was just there? Like he was just there, you didn't hit anything? Oh yeah, I see him also on the other things. Alright. So I will put these back.
Wait, these are other people or what?
I mean, they could be, if you want to do like multiple at once.
What the fuck? If I open a Gothic booster, you must have an empty hand to spawn a pack. Oh, okay, so where am I supposed to put them? Hot Wheels, nice. Hot Wheel.
I know, it's a funny one. You gotta look to see if it's possible to get avatars in here. I'm just going to open packs until I get one.
I think there are some, but they're very rare. Wait, which boosters are you talking about? I thought that was I thought I got an Omphalos for a sec. That would be funny. Imagine.
I think those are only Gothic. Oh. Oops, I hit the Arthurian one. I don't know if there's actually any avatars on that.
There might be, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, there's definitely one. I remember Templar. You would like that one.
He is a good one.
Cool. Oh, I got the Willing Tribute. Oh, I got your favorite card.
Oh, which one? Consecrated Ground. That's a good one.
I got Peculiar Port in here too. Gothic.
Yeah, I am starting to think it might not be possible to get avatars from these packs.
No, it is, but they're very, very rare.
Well, I mean, like specifically this generator. I just don't know if it'll do it.
I wouldn't think. I wouldn't conclude that because they're really extremely rare.
How rare are they for like real packs?
No, these are real packs.
Yeah, it's digital, but I mean like physical, hold in your hand.
I don't remember. Maybe there's like one in a box or something, or 2. Wait, now I got Desecrated.
How many packs for a box?
Probably like 24. Don't quote me on these numbers, man. I don't know. All the TCGs are slightly different. By the way, in terms of what I'm streaming next, it's Riftbound.
Oh. Oh, at least it's easy for you to find random people to play with. There's
Yeah, I checked. It's
lots of people who play League.
Yeah, no, but I mean that's not helping me with One Piece. Many
Here,
people
for your
like
flat earthers.
many people like One Piece, but it's actually kind of hard to find like a decent opponent for One Piece in the Discords.
Why? Do they get like salty or something, or what?
Well, people who play in the sim, because many want to play with a webcam, or they want to play against randoms, or the Discords are full of like resellers. Like a lot of these communities are about reselling, because One Piece is currently like, you know, the TCG that everyone's trying to punch someone in Walmart at, you know.
Sheesh.
Imagine there's like tables next to us who are just trying to play a normal sealed game, and they look at our table and it's like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You're just ripping packs. Like, what are you guys doing? Why are you putting all your cards on?
Well, we would have to invite more people for that.
No, but just imagine if it was like normal people next to us and be like, what the fuck? What are they doing? What is bro cooking on that table over there? Like, what is? Why did he just rip a whole box and put it on the table? What is he doing? This isn't how sealed. This isn't how any of this works. I'm gonna throw a die at you.
You're so cruel. You're even throwing my own dice at me.
There.
Have you no shame?
Get wrecked. I'm gonna take the. Wait, I can't take the rule book. What the hell?
Rulebook's stuck there.
I was gonna throw the whole rule book at you.
Well, you can't because I'm not breaking any rules.
For the pun.
I'm just looking through cards.
I'm gonna throw the whole rule book at you. Throw cards at you like Gambit.
Children with a VR set spend hours throwing dice at each other instead of playing the game.
So I don't know if I want to play sealed. I think we've played Sorcery twice now. I think maybe it's time to.
Damn, you don't like this game?
No, I do, but I also like variety.
What else did you want to do then?
I don't know. Maybe you haven't. I still haven't played Gundam against you, actually.
Oh, I thought you played that with someone else, though.
Yeah, I did. For Gundam, I was lucky. I found a good guy to play against.
Yes, I remember watching. He taught you how to play.
Yeah, he literally like play by play. Like he was a pretty cool guy. I mean, I still know where he is. Like also he's a WoWa player. So there you go. That's game recognizes game. And I had to tell him, do not look at YouTube thumbnails. Do not get spoiled. Like this patch, you have to. You cannot get spoiled on this one. It's too good. So yeah, and if I spin Gundam next time, I will play against him again, probably. I have to figure out what I do with Yu-Gi-Oh! Next time.
Alright.
What are you doing?
I'm still looking to see if it's possible to draw an avatar in this specific simulator. Which, it doesn't seem like it is.
I don't think you've opened the whole box. Oh, I got Regurgitator. I got a lot of cards that Kurin played. Bullwhip, this one's funny. I like Bullwhip. Why are you putting cards in my hand? What is
I'm
this,
just throwing them.
Meat hook?
I've broken simulator.
You're breaking my hand. Like you. My hand's going crazy because you fill it up.
Okay. Yeah, still. Oh wait, what is that?
Gossamer Ghost.
Oh, I got one. Nice.
Where?
Okay, so possible. So this last one in my hand is the Seer. Tap.
The Seer sucks, to be honest.
And then at the start of your turn, look at your next site or spell. You may put it on the bottom of its deck.
Wait, where? I don't see it. Where's the Seer?
It's in my hand. See, holding it.
Yeah, there you go. And he's not even that good. I mean, that's
I was
all.
Just seeing if it was possible.
Like, yeah, scrying is nice, but like this is the opportunity cost, right? Like it's I don't know. I look.
Give up one skeleton per turn.
At the beginning of this stream, I actually looked at all the avatars and read them and thought about them. Did you see how fucking... Oh my god, dude, Joe, what the fuck are you doing? Joe, you Joe. What are you doing? What are you doing, Joe? Oh my god. Literally, like, kid in a candy store. Did you see how, what? It wasn't persecuted, it was interrogator. No, wait. me
Yeah, something has to hit an enemy's avatar for that.
No, actually, you know what? I looked at Battle Mage and I kind of want to play that guy. Battle Mage is so cool.
Oh my gosh, the cards are everywhere. Zoom out as much as you can.
Oh my god. Now we've created a galaxy of cards.
Isn't it beautiful?
I don't know about that one, Joe. Did you look at Battle Mage?
I did. What is it? If he kill, he's got like 3 power or something. And if he
Yeah, I didn't even know that he has 3 power until I looked at him earlier. That's insane, man. Yeah, whenever Battle Mage attacks and kills an enemy, you may draw a spell. This is the most aggressive fucking avatar in the killing. He's just, dude, what the hell?
Most likely.
He's like, but the flavor is perfect because he both wants to get in there and kill shit, and when he kills shit, he spell slings better. So it's like both a spell slinging and attacking avatar. He's perfect. What are you doing? Are you looking it up or like are you
trying to clean this up?
Playing with
Clear
cards.
the table. Okay, there we go. And no, I wasn't gonna look him up because I have seen him before. I was going to load a board game instead.
Joe, what are you doing? Why is all of this also thrown everywhere?
It's not. It's gonna load in, don't worry.
Wants to open URL, access L. Are you kidding me?
You can say yes. It's to see the rulebook.
Oh my god. Where's the rulebook?
It's up at the top.
Like the button notebook or the no?
It's the tablet. It's still loading.
So this is what you're doing on Sundays?
This could be what I'm doing on Sundays.
How do I move again? Like
WASD.
what?
WASD to move your camera.
Oh, really?
Yeah, alright. Should have loaded in now.
I like how we are surrounded by a park. To pretend that this isn't for basements in card shops. Yeah, man, you totally,
fun little board
you
game.
totally would play this outside, right? In a park, like you totally, right?
Oh gosh, if I could, I would.
You would totally touch grass with this one. Oh wow, I randomly landed on China. If that's not telling, I don't know what is. Yunnan, that's crazy. I wasn't even looking.
Russia, Italy. Yeah, even have some neutrals.
Volgograd. Who's neutral? Wait, is this World War I or something?
No, this is World War II, but it's 1936.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not sure I'm allowed to show that on screen, Joe. Oh shit, oh no.
It's just
the funny symbol. Remember where I'm streaming from.
Part of the game, my gosh. Alright,
I don't know, Joe.
Alright.
Might have to cut that out, actually.
I'm certain it's here. Oh, actually, this is a fun game too. Where'd it go? Oh, there's this one, yes, but that's not what I was looking for. But the point is, we could just be playing any old board game.
Well, yes, I think people know what Tabletop Simulator.
Campaign for North Africa's.
Oh god.
Supposed to be the biggest, most complicated.
Catan is also a German board game, isn't it?
I have no idea. Are we gonna get banned for streaming Catan?
No.
Okay.
It was more for the funny symbol.
I'm gonna see if this one has the funny symbol, so look away.
I have to click open or cancel. I don't even know what you're loading.
Again, it's for the rulebooks.
It's openurl google.com. This looks ominous. Why do you want to open Google? Oh
again, it takes you straight to the rulebook.
What is this?
This is the campaign for North Africa.
Oh my god. Infinite counters. I expect you might need them. Does this have this does have Warhammer 40k, right?
Yeah. You want me to bring up one of those?
Why not? Might as well look at it. It's better than this.
All right.
Wait, my music just stopped.
Emperor's Herald. That might be a table.
Joe shows the funny symbol on stream, and immediately my music stops.
Well, at least it didn't start playing Wagner.
I don't think he's in this collection. I have never really looked into how to play. There's like really small. There's really small battles, right? Like it's possible to do a fast game.
Yeah. I most of my friends prefer like 500-point army games.
Yeah.
So
there's like this starter kit or something where it's like really like very few troops and stuff.
It's that or kill team, in which case you have like 5 people.
What the hell is that? Is that like a tofu? Is it like a
what?
Like I'm looking at, it's like a die, but it's white on all sides. It literally looks like tofu.
Oh, it's still loading in. That's what it is.
Yeah, probably.
It'll turn green eventually.
But it's funnier if I say it's tofu. Just Buddhist symbology, nothing to see here. Yeah, you're so right, bestie.
Would it be better if it were just the Iron Cross?
Yeah, I know, Wired. I said OBS disconnected for a second. It's the usual thing. I don't think there's much I can do about it. Except put up a backup stream, I guess. Yeah, we are back. I think on YouTube it was pretty much uninterrupted. Like, YouTube doesn't break that easily. Twitch is like, okay, 1 second, it's over. It's ironic. Anyway, I was saying, yeah, Buddhist symbology. You're so right, bestie. Yeah, that looks, I mean, honestly, that looks pretty interesting, but it's like, how long does this take usually?
Warhammer?
This really short one.
I've never played Kill Team before, so I don't know. Like doing combat patrols of 500 points, probably like 6 turns or less.
Can you put that in physical time units?
I don't know how long it takes you to take a turn, and they keep changing every damn edition's rules and turn phases.
Okay.
I don't even know the rules for like current edition. I know they took Psychic Phase out, so that's not a thing anymore.
What?
Otherwise...
How do you play Psychers?
Yeah. They just do their psychic powers in the shooting phase, and it's then reduced to, like, weapons.
That's bullshit, man. How do they keep the Emperor alive without the psychic phase?
They have that happen off-screen.
But if they can't even take the turn in the psychic phase, how do they... Maybe he's dead all along.
No. He's always with us.
I think these guys have a different opinion on that topic.
If you like, I can go find someone who shares my opinion on that. What else do we have?
So what are the most popular art? I guess we are streaming in the category TTS, so this is actually still on topic.
Yeah, yes, it always will be. And gosh, this is an interesting one. Let's see, does it show up? Why does it not show up? Let's see.
Show rules. I don't even know what this is.
Pokemon Legends of Sinnoh.
What the hell?
I mean, you like Pokemon, don't you? See, there's a map.
Okay. I don't know what's... Is this like Risk?
No. No, it is not.
Is this like Settlers of Catan? Apricot.
I guess it's more like that than it's like Risk. But no, you have like your character on the board, and you have to go around catching Pokemon and defeating them.
But why would you
I
pick
forget what
Sinnoh?
exactly for like gym leaders. I didn't pick it. Someone else made this.
Joe, why did you pick Sinnoh? What, like, why are you responsible?
Like
for
I
that?
said, I didn't pick this.
I
Someone
don't
else made
believe
it.
you. I think you made this. Oh my god. It's like
I'm pushing buttons because I would like something to come
deck
up.
tool. Apparently that new Pokemon set is also like it's almost like a
This used to work. I don't know what to hit to do this though.
it's almost a vertical line upwards, the price of that new Pokemon set. I didn't pay attention, I don't know exactly why, but it's exploding. Like people are like, oh wow, everyone moved to One Piece, but this Pokemon set is like going absolutely crazy right now.
What else have I got?
I should show you that line. Even you're gonna be impressed. Anyway, I mean, we are now 10 minutes past 5 hours into the stream. I think it's
depreciated. Oh,
what are you doing? Can I flip this? Flip the
you
table?
can try.
Wow. Wow. Okay, so it just sadly... Wow, what is this? Oh wow, more Warhammer.
Mechanicus, the bestest of boys. And I hope you appreciate the background that was chosen for them.
Is this a real cathedral?
I mean, yes, this is just a picture that someone has taken and put in here.
Yeah, at first I thought it was
You
like...
can see people sitting in the back. One guy's got like his face covered with his hand.
At first I thought this was like there's like battleships with cathedrals on top of them. It's
It's
is
Warhammer.
this one of those with like organs.
But this is a picture of a real place. I don't know where. I just know it's a real place.
Castellan robot phosphor blasters.
Yeah, it's also
Galvanic
loading in.
rifle. Yeah, this stuff was not in Dawn of War as far as I know. Tech Priest Dominus.
Yeah, Dawn of War was a bit more limited than the tabletop game.
Just a bit. More like just the tip, am I right?
Look, we don't talk about Tau here.
More like Dark Eldar.
Oh, you can like them if you like. They're not as bad.
I mean, I don't like particularly. Honestly, I find. Wait, which one do I like most? I mean, I don't know. Probably. I don't know gameplay wise, but like. Definitely intriguing. Probably Necron and Tyranids. And Orcs are funny.
Necron, man. I can definitely see you liking Tyranids a lot with your biology. And
Yeah,
whatnot.
yeah, definitely. Especially with like gene stealers and stuff like that. It's pretty interesting. And Necron are cool because they're the exact opposite, and Tyranids are awful against them. Like it's like almost like a hard counter, at least in lore. I don't know what would happen if they fight on the.
And tabletop, you know, those things go either way.
And Orcs are funny, and Orcs versus Tyranids is also funny. They are still fungi, right? They're still fun guys, right?
Of course.
I love that. Like, how do you make orcs different from Tolkien? Well, you make them mushrooms.
Yeah. They just pop up out of the ground.
Yeah. Oh my god, What is it, 4-player chess?
No, this is supposed to be Risk, but I guess it's so old that it won't load the board in, which is really sad. I'd have to go through the workshop again. Dreadful.
Oh, it even has the Risk card backs. Do you have a, by the way, spontaneous question? Do you have, if I forced you to make like a top 10 or at least top 5 of card games that you've learned, now that you've learned how to play many of them?
Am I rating Magic in there, or are we ignoring that one?
Well, why not? Why not? Where would you put it? Can you make a top 10?
Hello, Sorcery. Wait, top 10? I don't think we've done 10. Maybe top 5.
Well, maybe even just from passive, like, absorption of what I've been playing. I don't know. Whatever you want to do. Like, what's your ranking? Oh my god. Kidderminster? That sounds suspicious. Kidderminster?
What's the name of a place?
I'm gonna move away from that.
Look at Birmingham here. I understand why you'd want to move away.
Coventry. But... yeah, this is like modern London. Modern. No, it's not. I mean, it's not London, but it's Black Country. Yeah, sure is.
You got Worcester.
Dude, I thought it said the Redditor, and I was like, oh my god, I definitely want to leave now. Redditch. Anyway, Colebrookdale. Come on, there's no way that's a real name.
What do you mean there's no way?
Colebrookdale?
Right,
bro.
Yes.
Okay, anyway. By the way,
This is also
I explained to a girl recently, like, that New York is named New York because there's a York in England. So they're like...
yeah, it was named after the Duke of York, I think, as a birthday gift.
It's so great that they made a York 2. That's New York.
Yep. I mean, that's how it works.
And she had no idea that there was a York.
If there's a new something, there's an original.
Anyway, what was I... so yeah, I was forcing you to make a top list.
Right. Sorcery is number 1.
I'm shocked and appalled. But see, that I showed you Sorcery first because I knew. And the same with Kurin. Like, I showed him Sorcery because I knew he would be into this.
And what else have we done?
And the cards that he custom made looked like they had stuff like, do stuff here on them.
We did Magic, we did One Piece.
Grand Archive is second, isn't it?
Maybe. What other games have we done?
I think you liked Riftbound somewhat.
I mean, I definitely liked it better than One Piece.
Dude, you should have seen yesterday. I tried playing One Piece in the random ladder thing. And, like, the guy I played against didn't respond in the chat. And, like, after, like, 3 turns, he just stopped doing actions. And then I waited for, like, over 10 minutes. And then I just left.
Yeah.
It was, you know, maybe I guess I showed on stream why I don't like playing randoms.
Sometimes they just leave. Surprised he didn't get timed out. I thought there was the 18-minute timer.
Yeah, it's like for the whole game. So if he gets stuck on one move, they have to wait the 18.
Alright, but it's not like he gets more time every time he makes a move.
No, so I figured this wasn't the real game anymore. He's just roping me, so I just left.
No. Alright.
Like, I waited 10, I didn't want to wait another 8. Like, for what? I was ending my stream anyway.
If you'd like, you know, Tabletop Sim does have lots of board games. We could always do one of those at some point.
Maybe.
Why maybe?
I'm not really into board games. Like, you have to understand, there's like a bunch of like board game communities in Germany because it's like this is where Ravensburg is, and a lot of like Lego people and like a lot of these kind of people, and I've just never been one of them, and
It doesn't have to be like
pretty inundating.
all
Like
the time.
they're very enthusiastic about board games and kept trying to drag me in, and it's just I'm more of a card game guy. Like I guess I can't be both.
Goodness. Well, I've always been a variety person myself.
Yeah, well, I am streaming a variety of card games. I could have been a channel that only does Magic, but that sounds miserable right now. Netrunner's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Why are you just saying Netrunner? Yeah, I've heard a lot of good things about Netrunner. People keep bringing it up, and I think the community is maintaining it. Anyway, I think you somewhat liked Riftbound, and I think you liked Gundam also more than One Piece. So I think we could just put One Piece at the bottom for you.
Yeah, that one's just not for me.
I don't know if you've ever played Yu-Gi-Oh!
I've played Yu-Gi-Oh before, at least back in the old days. I don't know what a Link Summon is,
The old
or a
days.
Synchro Summon.
Ironically, Link Summon is fairly simple, but it
Okay.
breaks the game in half. So it's because it's too easy to do. You can literally link summon from one monster into another one. Like that's how dumb that is.
Okay. And also, I've noticed that the cards have gotten somewhat more complicated. Like I've seen that they've made a deck that has like a 98% win rate on turn 1, like before your opponent gets a turn.
That can't be right. I mean, that would be like 90. Wait, you mean if you draw exactly like a 5-card god hand or something?
No, I'm saying like you draw the hand you need like with 90-something% of the time, and then win turn 1.
No, that I don't think that's a thing.
It is, unless they've banned it. At least at one point, it was a thing.
Yu-Gi-Oh almost never. I guess an FTK, you mean, or at least
Yes.
going
'Cause, I mean,
second.
you get swing on turn 1, but like they would keep like playing things, drawing cards, and eventually they'd activate something's ability that make the other player take damage.
Right. Okay. So you do mean an FTK, but I don't recall one that's like almost 100%. That's no.
It was a very high percent, like 80s or 90s.
Like
It was
the
ridiculous.
closest one is OCG Exodia from way back then, when Last Will worked with hand cards, which is fucking ridiculous. And that was like winning with Exodia by drawing a bunch of cards. So you don't even need to do damage. And then you also had like 3 offs of Witch or Sengen or whatever, like a bunch of searchers. Like it was almost impossible to lose. Like that was I think that's the closest one that's ever existed. Like the strongest FTK of all time. Other than that, I don't think. I mean, no, I don't think. And especially in modern Yu-Gi-Oh, there's like hand traps, so your opponent can respond in turn 1. Yeah, the catapult turtle thing too. It was a little bit after the Exodia thing, because the catapult turtle thing actually worked in a TCG. I'm not sure to the same extent. The Last Will, I think, was almost immediately changed. Maybe it was like a couple weeks. But catapult turtle is a similar. Joe, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay, catapult turtle is a similar concept where you use Last Will and you keep sacrificing or attributing your monsters and then search more of them, and then you just oh, and then there's the magical scientist OTK with catapult turtle. So basically the concept is magical scientist. With magical scientist you can pay 1,000 life points to put a fusion monster into play for the turn. And catapult turtle, you tribute monsters from your side of the field and inflict damage in like depending on like half of the attributed monster's attack. So you pay like 7,000 life points. You summon a bunch of fusion monsters with like 2,200, 2,100, 2,000 attack, tribute all 7 of them, and then you tribute, and then there's like exactly that you need like exactly 700 or 650 more or something. A catapult. Then you tribute the scientist. That's another 150, and then you tribute the turtle. That's another 500. So it's exactly lethal. So you like literally just scientist and turtle on the field are like, if you get them on the field together, you just win. And that was fairly like with Lost Will, it was fairly possible. The thing is, turtle is a 5-star, so you need to special summon it somehow or tribute something. But with Lost Will, it was fairly easy. But that's... Or it also works with... there was a similar one with Cannon Soldier, but I don't remember if it was like almost the same card, but that's Magical Scientist OTK. I think Cannon Soldier was before that. Because Cannon Soldier is 500 damage per tributed monster. So I don't remember what they did it with. Probably with Scapegoat or something like that. Probably like the token generators. But yeah, probably something similar. I don't remember exactly the deck list, but something like that. So these were... I don't remember Cannon Soldier being... Maybe there was something in the OCG. Like, there might have been. Because of Lost Will, again. Like, that card just broke the game in half. For many reasons. It's just too strong. And I think Sanguine and Witch were also working from hand, which is just nonsense. And if I'm not making this up, I think in the OCG, like very early on, that was a thing. But that's kind of it. But that okay. So, but where would you rate Yu-Gi-Oh just from your limited?
Gosh, old Yu-Gi-Oh, I would that's a rough one. I kind of hated Mirror Force, but also
it does have counterplay.
What, putting my monsters in defense mode, or having Tools of the Thief, or
you mean seven tools of Bandit or something? Well, usually like not putting more than 2 in play, and maybe if something is really important, putting it in defense, yeah, and attacking with only 1. That's kind of somewhat different from Torrential Tribute, where you can't really counterplay against it. Unless you just set and flip when being attacked. That's the only way to escape Torrential Tribute. Or just play Jinzo.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so I guess we are figuring out the list. Like, One Piece at the bottom, then probably slightly above that Gundam, which I technically haven't played yet, but I think you know how to play it.
I haven't tried it, but...
then probably Yu-Gi-Oh! Around somewhere there. And then... What else do we... Riftbound somewhere there.
Gosh, that's rough. From the bottom up?
Yeah.
Maybe Pokemon, then Riftbound?
Okay, you like the Riftbound more than Pokemon?
I think so.
Understandable. I think I've talked about this a lot, but Pokemon is way better with the digital client than playing it in person. And I think I've convinced Wired of that now. Like, I showed him like one game in a tournament from the official stream. Like, the presentation is really good, but the gameplay is like it's just constant shuffling. Like, just non-stop shuffling, because there's so much card search and drawing. That's maybe the most annoying part about watching Pokemon. But I think it's a pretty decent game. Because they know...
After that.
They know what Pokemon's issues are, and they're fixing it with card design.
And it's so hard, because, like, I'm gonna put Magic somewhere. Do I have to, like, account for modern Magic? Or can I just say old Magic?
I mean, you could always just use old cards. Or do I just go by the
system as a whole?
You could always just use old cards. If we were to judge Magic by its worst aspect, then we would judge it by, like, Secret Lairs.
Okay, not judging it by the best of it. Then
Magic could just as a whole, I guess. But I mean, You can
No, I think judging it by the best of it's like a very charitable way of doing it. I like that. Because then let's see. What did we have left? There was still magic and sorcery towards the top.
I can show you.
You know, I'd probably say Fire Emblem with Cipher, then Grand Archive, then Magic, then Sorcery. Or no, I think maybe Grand Archive over Magic. But
yeah, I think you would like
Cipher, Magic, Archive, Sorcery.
Wait a sec, that's the wrong window.
From bottom to top.
Where did I have this? This one. Wait a sec. Wait, is this? No way. Oh yeah, I got to turn this off. Right. See the wheel on screen?
I haven't opened your stream yet. Now.
I thought you kept the tab open at least.
No.
Damn, Joe.
What?
Not even a tab.
Oh.
Yeah, remember Digimon? That was actually a great game. I mean, is. But, well, some would argue it's not anymore.
I forgot.
Because it's too fast now. It's kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh situation.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
I mean, it was already fast when we played, which, I mean, wasn't that long. Those were recent decks. Those were recent tournament decks we played. There's a lot of game actions you can take each turn. So, yeah.
I'm slowly remembering how to play the game that we're looking at.
Well, everything has mutate. You have a breeding phase.
Oh, right.
Remember the breeding phase, Joe?
Yes, where you hatch the eggs. I remember.
And when you hit a shield, they fight. I love that. And unlike in One Piece, you can get your Mon destroyed.
Where's the deck?
Right?
Deck here. Oh, here it is.
Wait, what are you doing?
Yes, you can get things destroyed.
Yeah, I still haven't learned how to play Lorcana.
Okay.
I wonder what my ranking would be. Like right this second. Actually, Wired, I'm interested in yours too. Like, what are your favorites and which ones do you like the least? Not just of what's on this, but also maybe some others like Grand Archive. Grand Archive is really like I hope it gets bigger. It's not that new anymore, but I hope it has like the viewership is pretty nice. I think it has legs.
That's good news.
Which one do I like the most? Which TCG do I like? I actually don't know. Which one do I like, get the most excited about playing? Oh, I forgot about Fab too. Oh man.
What?
Flesh and Blood. It's not on the.
So used to that being favor and protection.
It's not on the wheel either. I'm curious what you would think of Flesh and Blood if you like Grand Archive. Because you really like the memory zone, right?
It was certainly interesting. I don't know. I like the slimes more than anything.
Okay, but Magic has slimes.
Yes, it does.
Magic has oozes.
Yep. Got Predator ooze.
Because Flesh and Blood has this like you pitch cards from your hand into a pitch zone to pay for costs. And at the end of your turn, the cards in the pitch zone go under your deck, so eventually you'd redraw them. And also you draw cards at the end of your turn. And you draw up to what your memory is, which is usually 4. So the interesting part is that, are you still here, Joe?
I am still here.
Okay, because the interesting part is that, so you attack your opponent with something, and then you draw up to your hand size, and then it's the opponent's turn. He doesn't draw cards at the beginning of his turn, right? So you have to carefully manage. Yeah, you draw at the end of your turn. So you have to carefully manage what you do with the cards in your hand. You could either use them to defend, or you play them as an attack, or their reactions or something, or you put them in your arsenal, which is kind of like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Face down card, but only one. So that's pretty interesting about Flesh and Blood. Like, it's kind of like the games where the cards in your hand can do different things. They can either be resource or they can be kind of like Grand Archive, right? But Grand Archive has floating memory, which I think is a pretty elegant solution.
Yeah,
so I
do think that's an elegant one.
So you don't actually have to often banish your memory zone.
Mm-hmm.
And for people who don't know how to play Grand Archive, it all sounds like nonsense, probably. It all sounds like I can't explain everything.
Maybe.
Yeah, so I'm thinking, what's my favorite TCG? What do you think my favorite TCG is? I don't know. Which one do I get the most excited about? It could be old Yu-Gi-Oh! If you watch my gameplay streams of old Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, I'm actually really good at it. At this point. I'm finding lines and like my card pool was way worse than the other guys, and I still started winning. Joe, are you still playing around with whatever that is?
I'm just kind of sitting here.
Oh, okay. I'm just thinking what my favorite TCG is. This is now a podcast, I guess. But I do have TTS on stream. So we're still on topic. There was a time when I was really excited about Digimon. But I think Gundam is mechanically more sane. Digimon is kind of crazy. And I always try to give credit to Duel Masters, because a lot of these games, like the shield mechanic comes from there. And blockers being like a keyword. I'm not sure that was around in other things. And tapping to block. Because many people think you have to block. Like many people who start learning Magic think you have to tap to block, but you don't. But in many of the Bandai games you do. I don't know, I don't actually know which one is my favorite game. It's probably old Yu-Gi-Oh! Though. I haven't played old Magic in a while. Still here, Joe?
I am still here.
Like do you have like a comment?
About how much you love old Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yeah, which one do I sound more excited about? Old Magic or old Yu-Gi-Oh? Because I don't know.
Well, you've never tried to run a Prague series for Yu-Gi-Oh before, so I would think Magic.
I tried, but I couldn't find people for it. I just recently joined one, but that kind of went awry yesterday. Because with Prague, I mean, you kind of... It's best with someone you know. It's best with not some random. It's best with like someone you can bounce off of, right? So there you go. And honestly, I keep saying this. Oh, by old Magic, I mean like actually like up to maybe Mirage Block. Because after that, like not long after that, was Urza's block, and that's kind of for many people, okay, That one went a bit crazy. Yeah, did you know that we recorded like a 4.5 hour yap session about alpha? Yep, that happened.
I think I remember that.
I think that's still on our YouTube channel. I'm not sure if it's listed though. I could link you to it if you want. This is me going through like basically every card. I'm like extremely enthusiastic about alpha. Because I mean, it's the origin of card games. Look, that's the first one. And they did it extremely well the first time. Better than many, no. But gameplay-wise, old Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just like the dynamic back and forth. Maybe it's more fun. It really is. I also really like old Pokemon. How did we get like 3 good big TCGs in a row?
I don't know. People tried to actually, compete. There was no one who could just sit on their laurels.
Yeah, I mean, there were a bunch of TCGs back then that failed. Like, I don't know, random stuff like Wyvern, even from Wizard of the Coast themselves. And one could argue they killed Duel Masters themselves. Yeah, there's like videos about like dead card games, like all this, the obscure stuff that was... Because like the 90s were like a boom, like many... Because of Magic, like many games were trying to imitate Magic, like Legends of the Five Rings or something, or like, I don't know, Netrunner as well as that old. Or Vampire the Masquerade, whatever it was called. Card games nobody knows anymore nowadays.
Oh gosh, VTM had a card game?
I think so, yeah.
I just know it as the tabletop roleplay game.
And they had a similar... I think it was Life, like Blood as a resource or something like that. It was pretty interesting. I think some of the stuff was even made by Richard Garfield. But don't quote me on that. And then in the early 2000s when Yu-Gi-Oh! Arrived, like that was like the even more experimental phase. There was like a bunch, like Duel Masters as well. That was like when a bunch of games were like doing crazy stuff, like hey, in this game your hand is your whole deck, and you flip through it to play stuff, and whoever reaches the last page loses. It's like Tatch something, I forgot. Or a Hot Wheels card game, or a Lego Knights card game that they basically made as a really not the focus, clearly. And then and then in the late 2000s a lot of this stuff kind of died. And then I think in the 2010s there was basically like Cardfight Vanguard and like these anime like Weiss Schwarz, and they basically kind of gave up on making them like card games and made them more like collectibles. Like, what if we made like a bunch of anime crossover cards and stuff like that? YX Cross, or whatever it's called, also from that time. Yeah, so, yeah, and then, but that's what I'm saying, like, we're in a unique time where we have another boom, which this hasn't been the case since, like, the early 2000s, to be honest. Like, One Piece kind of coming out of nowhere, and just blowing up like that. Bumping Yu-Gi-Oh! Off 4th or 3rd. And Pokemon also coming back really hard. Like this collector boom with Pokemon, that was not really a thing before 2022. Like it was big, but it was not like this. Where like influencers and content creators were like, going absolutely crazy, like trading millions of dollars for one card. This has only been the case for like the last couple of years. It's really exploded like that, and yeah. And then Bandai just kept making, like Digimon was also a small success, I would say, with the Time Stranger. Remember when ZA came out and Time Stranger almost at the same time?
Huh?
Or like maybe a couple months apart.
Wait, what are you talking about?
The Pokemon game with the for the Switch at Switch 2 and Digimon Time Stranger, like both of those video games came out last year, I think. And everyone was comparing.
Alright.
What? And everyone was comparing the two, so that was also like a time where like, oh yeah, maybe the Digimon TCG is also gonna take off again. I think I got a small bump, but that's kind of it. It's pretty hard to get into at this point, because it's like a Yu-Gi-Oh situation a little bit. Yeah, and now here we are with then they released Gundam, which also was a huge success. Riftbound came out almost at the same time. Also, like, out of nowhere success. Like, we are in a huge boom right now. Like, card game after card game are, like, exploding onto the market. And it's running maybe a bit too hot. Because, like, every new card game, people are gonna speculate, like, oh man, is this gonna be, like, Riftbound now? Like Cyberpunk, right? Like, people are going crazy over Cyberpunk because I don't even think the game is gameplay-wise that interesting, but, like, it's probably gonna blow the fuck up. Like, right?
We'll see. Anything's possible.
You're a tabletop gamer. Do you enjoy that it has 6 dice per player?
I mean, I haven't tried the game.
Well, you can't really yet. So only some people go.
I really like the Cyberpunk tabletop game.
Yeah.
But I mean, I wasn't impressed seeing, you know, how the actual video game launched with all the bugs. Otherwise, it did seem like a cool idea.
Right, but the card game though.
Card game. I mean, again, it's a cool universe, but card game. Gosh, 6 dice is a lot of RNG. It might be like a rock paper scissors kind of thing rather than an actual, you know, like this always beats that kind of thing.
So there's a couple things about it that I find a bit strange. So you know Commander, right?
Yeah.
Okay, imagine if you had 3 commanders.
Are they all like named characters, or
Yes.
are these generic like?
They're named.
Arasaka?
Yes, they're named.
All right, and 3 of them.
It's like avatars in Sorcery. Imagine you had 3 of them, right?
All right, I guess, you know, they want to keep it like, you know, you're not just one person, but you're the whole adventuring party.
Okay, wait a second. I'm not done yet. Imagine if there were 3 of them, but they started the game face down.
Why are they face down?
Because they're also your resources.
Your commanders are your resources.
Yeah, like you start with.
But does that mean you can't ever get more than 3 resources?
No, you can.
Nothing costs more than that?
You can, but as long as you flip up your commanders, I don't remember what they're called, but like leaders or something. I don't
Usually
remember.
they're like edge runners or something.
Yeah, I don't remember if they stop being resources, but something like that. Also, they are like at the beginning of the game you have to randomize them. You don't know which one of the 3 is which one. And it's kind of like a magic morph creature situation where you have to pay 2, I think, like it's a fixed cost to flip one of them over. What do you think about that?
To use 2 of them to flip the 3rd.
No,
so
you can use your other resources. So you can. It's kind of like, I guess maybe the comparison maybe is Lorcana or Star Wars, something like that, where you have you put a card from your hand onto your resource zone to show that it's like an item that you can sell. So selling means you like it can be like an equipment or something like that, but instead of playing it as an equipment, you show that it's an equipment that can be sold, and then you turn it around and it becomes a resource. Right? So
so kind of everything is a resource.
Not everything. I think it's only things that can be sold for cash.
Okay.
Yeah, so you say, like, when you place a resource, you say, I sell this for whatever, and then you flip it face down, and it's a resource, and you cannot flip it back face up unless something says that you can. So that part I'm not a big fan of, but you start with like 3 resources in play, which are your commanders, leaders. So yeah, so that whole part where both players can't really play much is not a thing, so it starts pretty fast. Although I think the first player, if you literally go first, I think 2 of your leaders are tapped, like your face down leaders.
Huh. Alright, well that's one way to slow things down.
Yeah, but you can't play a resource, so you can start with 2. Right?
Okay.
And your opponent would start with, I think, I guess 4. Like 3, and then if he plays another one, that's 4. So I could be wrong about some of the details, but yeah, so this is how this leader thing works, and the resource system. And then a lot of things are like magic, but then, okay, so here's the dice thing. At the beginning of your turn, you roll you have 6 dice available, right? And they're all different sizes, by the way. Did you know that? They're all different sizes.
I mean, that makes sense. Otherwise,
it's everything from 4 sides to 20. And and if you start your turn with 6 dice, you win. That's the win condition. That's the win condition. Yeah. So at the start of your turn, you take one of the dice that you have available and roll it, and the number that you roll is your, what's it called? Like, your what's like the infamy, or what's the like the street cred, something like that. Street cred or cred. Okay. That's the term in the tabletop now.
I believe you.
Street cred or something.
Although, well, credibility is like its own thing. That's a stat used by the reporters or streamers.
Yeah, my credibility is pretty low right now.
That is actually how that works.
Speaking of which, the whole live TCG. Anyway, no. So you roll a die, and then that's how much street cred you get. And the street cred, like, it's referenced on cards. Like, some get better when you have a lot. Some need like a specific like threshold or something like that. Others want like maybe a smaller one, so you take the smaller dice. And other than that, like, it doesn't do anything on its own. Like, the important part is that you have your die. And when you deal damage to your opponent, you take their dice.
Okay.
Yeah, so, and when you deal more than 10 damage in one hit, you take 2. Or 10 and above, I don't remember. But then you take 2 at once. And I think 3 if you do more than 20 or something like that, I don't remember. So that's how that works. And yeah, and if you start your turn with 6 dice, you win. And then the d20 has to be rolled last. So yeah, so both players are rolling dice every turn, and the whole thing is about capturing the dice. But they don't do anything on their own. Like, the street cred is a reference number. I don't know if I'm a big fan of this game, but it's maybe the most hyped TCG of the year.
Most hyped. Well, that's certainly a thing to be.
Because, like, you know, I've thought it would be, like, many people were saying it's not going to be like Magic, but it has tapping resources to play minions or units, whatever they're called, tapping them to attack, attacking players directly to, well, not deal damage, but take their dice, but, you know. And it's like Duel Masters, where you can attack tapped minions or directly.
Okay.
So, you know, I would figure it would be a bit more original than that, but it's like, okay, it's Dual Masters but dice. Dual Masters but dice. That's the game. Dual Masters but dice. That's... Oh man. I'm glad we don't have many viewers because people would shit on me for this opinion, but this is, look, I want to like it. This is from the point of view of someone who wanted to be excited about it. I've seen some other comments under the gameplay demonstration of people. I think I showed them in my Discord. Some screenshots of comments where like people were like, "Well, that's it. This is derivative. You know, like this is like nothing new except for the dice." And people were hoping for something more original than that because they were hyping out, wow, this is like gonna be like a TCG like none ever before, like it's like totally different card design and stuff. And no, it wasn't. This is it's a Kickstarter, right? So they made a big deal about being different and novel, and no.
Yeah, it's definitely hard to be novel when you're not the first to do something.
I mean, I think Sorcery took a big gamble. That there's really nothing like it. It's like, what if
that's true.
What if we did like a game that feels like old school Magic, but is technically, it's like how you imagined old school Magic should be, right? Kind of. And that's pretty high praise.
Yeah, it is.
Because it's like there's so many things there that are like, man, this is how Magic should have worked. Like, this is amazing. Like, you know, like how sites and lands work. Like the and how blocking works. It's like as if Magic had a third dimension suddenly, and blocking is like literally moving somewhere and intercepting it. And honestly, Riftbound, I have to give Riftbound some praise. It does kind of like the stuff with the locations. It's pretty good. Although the game is kind of fucked in many technical regards. Like there's many wording problems and weird card template, like text, like rules text issues. But once they fix this stuff and fix their rules text on the cards to make it clearer, once they have like more of like a Magic level of like clarity, I think it's a great game. I love the rune system. Right? It's pretty good. In some ways, I think the runes are more elegant than how Sorcery does mana. Because I keep like I kept forgetting how much mana I have, and that wouldn't really be a thing if they were like cards that were in front of me that actually tap or something.
You mean like for a client, or you just mean like the game as a whole?
Well, both. I mean, it has non-client Sorcery is even worse.
Yeah, one of the things is like they do kind of expect you to have your phone with you, and you can just go get an app from the App Store that keeps track of that for you.
Yeah, they kind of do. Like it kind of is pretty important to have the current Oracle text. I'm gonna just call it the Oracle text. You know what I mean? The Codex texts, and also the Codex with you, right? Like.
Yep. I mean, we're still learning the game. I'm sure if like we knew
really Wired, are you gonna watch the 6-hour VOD? Are you really gonna watch this? Yeah, so I guess if you have a long drive, you know, have something to listen to. Also like 3 hours of this is deck building, so like so yeah, but yeah, Sorcery would have not really worked that well in the 90s. Ironically, Sorcery is kind of a game where you need modern ways to retrieve information. And I think the mana system could have been something visually more clear, right? The fact that sites just immediately give mana when you drop them, and also at the beginning of the turn, but there's no visible indicator of that, like nothing untaps, right? That was pretty elegant with Magic lands. As much as people hate them, but the way they untap and the way they tap, that's the genius part, right?
Yeah, it's an easy visual indicator.
Yeah, like it's much easier to teach people, okay, you play the lands, you tap them for a resource, and then you can play stuff with it. With sorcery, it's like, well, at the beginning of your turn, it floats, it just kind of floats there. And there's no, like, you don't see how much there is. It's... and when you play a site, you get another one again. And it doesn't even matter how much threshold a site gives. It can have no symbol on it and it still gives mana, right? I think that's unintuitive.
Really?
Well, yeah, because maybe because I come from Magic, and in Magic, if your land doesn't have, like, it doesn't say that it gives mana, it doesn't. But in Sorcery, if there's no quote-unquote mana symbol on it, like there's no threshold on it, it still gives mana. There's nothing on the card that indicates it gives something else, right?
Correct, I suppose.
There you go.
You're just supposed to know every owned site is 1 mana.
So yeah, so I think from a mechanical clarity point of view, I think the Magic lands are better, but obviously Sorcery took huge issue with lands being in the deck. So the Atlas is the genius part here. Although I do think it's a bit clunky to have like maybe you don't feel it when it's a client, but if you're holding like vertical and horizontal cards in your hand at the same time, it looks a bit like, sometimes the way people are holding it looks like it's weird. There's a weirdness to it. Like half your hand is horizontal and half your hand is vertical.
Yeah, it makes it very easy to identify.
Yeah, or like you try putting like a couple cards in your hand and make half of them horizontal, and you know what I mean. Like it feels weird. And the clutter on sides, which in many games, in many matchups is a problem, but especially Necromancer and maybe some other like lands, tokens, you know, there's quite a few small creature things. Like the game is very minion heavy, so you're gonna have a lot of minions everywhere. Like it's normal to have decks with like 40 minions in them.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like 40 minions was the ideal amount. I was close to that, but not quite.
Yeah,
I honestly didn't know what was normal.
So the realm is gonna be filled with stuff all the time, like, and the fact that sites aren't limited to what can be on them, and that combat isn't forced like it is in Riftbound. Yeah. And my other issue kind of was, but it's a nitpick maybe, that it's a technically not really, but it looks like it is. It's a 1 stat game, but they changed that in Arthurian Legends, so
yeah,
which is a bit of a concession that maybe 2 stats is good.
Yeah, I don't mind the symbols being merged. You know, if it's like a 3/3 creature, just throw a 3 on there. You don't need 2 3s, but you know, if that's like every creature, I don't know. I think it's better to have more creatures that are split than that are the same.
And also, like, from a visual clarity, it's just because it's one number, right? So like you have to, like, for new players it's a bit weird. So it's like, okay, you still have the 5 power.
I'm gonna need the clarification.
Oh, we timed out of Steam.
Yeah. Alright, well, it's probably a good time to end stream. I should probably have dinner or something.
Well, I wanted to make one last comment about how this is also an issue in Riftbound, right? It's also a one-stat game. It's exactly the same issue.
Yeah.
But in Riftbound, you have the additional problem that it's like multiple of your units clashing with multiple of their units, and it's like can be a bit of a mess. And okay, so just to reiterate before Joe leaves, next week I guess. What did we settle on? What are we gonna play?
I don't know.
So if Coordinate was Grand Archive, what will we be playing? I guess we didn't decide.
You said you didn't want to do Sorcery Sealed because you just did Sorcery like twice in a row.
Okay, we will we'll say it's TBD. Okay, we don't know yet, but over the course of the week I'll talk to you and we will settle on what we're gonna be playing. But for now we are not sure yet. Maybe there's community.
Still haven't done the VTuber one.
Hololive.
It's not real.
Oh, you want Oshi Push?
Yeah.
I think that game's dead, man. I think that game is like a rock pool or something.
Oh gosh.
The Pippa coin was real all along. The card game. No, I don't. They are not doing more events. It's certainly a bit that I know of.
Oh wait a minute. Have you ever played Fire Emblem Cypher?
I think so, but it was like 5, 6, 7 years ago.
Alright, well, you know what? If you want, we could go do that next week.
Oh, dude,
Because we haven't played it on stream.
I want
yet.
negative
It's been
audience.
quite a while since I've played it. Yes, it's a dead game, but it's old, and I don't know. Most people wouldn't know about it.
Also, isn't it pretty similar to some of the recent stuff?
Yes, you're going to see an ancient game that's basically the same as like One Piece and the mecha game.
But why do you like it then if it's like One Piece?
Because it's Fire Emblem.
Oh my god. Is it really like One Piece? No way. No
It's
way.
very similar. I'll show it to you.
Surely your own units can die when you attack into stuff.
Nope.
Wait, are you kidding me? I don't even remember that. Are you...
No, I'm not kidding you.
What the? I don't even remember that at all. I thought that's the first time I saw
this
that.
This is why I'm like, oh, like a Fire Emblem Cypher clone when I saw One Piece.
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding.
Why would anyone copy that?
I'll show you next week, alright?
That's so bad, dude. That's maybe my least favorite part about One Piece. Because it's so unintuitive. Why do you survive? That doesn't make any sense to me.
The whole point is there's no downside to attacking, so just go.
Yeah, so like
Math is for defenders.
so like, you have to force people to overcome the shyness like in Commander. Like you have to incentivize people to swing. Oh my god. Anyway, okay, so we're gonna play something next week. And the week after that, we play Grand Archive with Core. It's a great game. You should check it out, guys. And I'm gonna play Riftbound probably tomorrow or maybe the next couple of days sometime, because it's easy to find an opponent. Yeah, thanks for watching this 6-hour mess. Sorcery was fun and great. Like and subscribe our Twitch, YouTube, and X, and maybe our Instagram and TikTok as well. And if you want, you can join our empty Discord, where you get inundated with notifications if I stream. And that's it. Thanks for tuning in to Sorcery. See you guys later.
Alright, see ya.